Welcome in, OOTP Development Spore. You need a nap? Please go take a nap. Please, after the week content that you put out, you definitely need a big nap. Welcome in, everyone. No, AW, you are not first in. No, you are not first in. It was Dry Rib who was first in today. So, AW, set your alarm clock a little earlier, please. I expect my employees to be here on time and be the first in. One of these days you will be first in. I think last time you were first in, you had a great day. You open a good card in a pack. You won a tournament. I don't know how you'll do today. Cup fan Steve in the house. Kato in the house. It is Kato recently celebrated a birthday, folks. So can you give Kato our very good OOTP happy birthday song? This one's for you, Kato. Happy birthday. A couple days ago. It's not today. It was a couple days ago. But I didn't have it queued up for last time because he surprised me. He said, Lap, it's my birthday yesterday. So it's still within his birthday week, just like theme week. He can still get 2004 cards all week. He gets to celebrate all week with his birthday. So hope you had a good one, and I hope the rest of your week is going well. Kynan with the party hats. Wizzy with the let's go. Cavacom in the house. Max LP. Yes, elementary school has started. Hope you paid your school fees. Welcome in, kids. I'm going to go through your lunch kits, and I'm going to take all your Kit Kats, cheesies, and chocolate puddings. So please ask your parents to fill your lunch kits with those snacks for your elementary school teacher. All right. Hey, Flying WV, it's been a long time. I haven't seen you in the chat for a while. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, someone got a Hosking variant. No way. That's a great card for the I don't know if it's 5L or 6L, but the NEL pitcher. Did you get the variant EVC? I don't often see EVC mentioning he gets good pulls. By the way, it is Thursday post TWIPT where you too can get good card pulls. So start opening some packs. Get those packs open. Oh, Max got the Hoskins last night. Nice. You know, I'll match your Hoskins, as you saw in my stream on Tuesday or Wednesday. On my bronze team, I got the Charlie Wilson, who is now leveled up to level 5, baby. Yeah, Charlie Wilson bronze. Looking forward to see how he does. He is now my #1 bronze quick pitcher behind Steve Trout, or ahead of Steve Trout. Eovaldi, Britt Burns, I think I have in my top 5. Actually, my #5 is the new club. I forget, it was a club. No, PTCS, the last PTCS one that came out. He's my #5 guy. Can you believe that? Most people have them as their #1 or 2. He was the last PTCS bronze card. Can't remember his name. Hoskins already level 5. Yeah. Leveling up is still kind of a pain in the butt, but it's much easier than last year. Much easier, especially with the Clubhouse shop. If you got some extra stars, you can buy some of the Clubhouse shop cards and use that as food. Makes it so much easier than having to, nickel and dime and get those irons worth 20 points each. And plus, I like that you can bank your points, so you can automatically feed your card, and it will have the bar showing how much you've got left. And then if you go over, I think up to, 1,000 points? No, 100 points. It allows you to bank those points. Yeah, much better system. Remember, this is only the second year of variants/combinators. So as long as it improves every year and makes our life easier feeding them, it's okay with me. Bennis, yeah, Bennis. Bennis is my #5. Scary. He's a good pitcher, and he's my #5. What else? 1,000. You can bank up to 1,000. Yeah, the grind. Us older people do not prefer the grind as much. as you younger folk like Max LP. He doesn't mind the grind. I don't know how some of these streamers, like I watch C Wit and I get like, mouse clicks all over, and he can do things at 10 times the speed that I can do things. And I think Max is like that too. They've just got those minds and good dexterity and good hand-eye control situation. I'm like, click, click. Oh, I missed it. Click. Okay, I think I almost got it this time. Click. There we go. Buy card. And then it shows me the message, sorry, this card is no longer available. Well, it took me 4 times to click it. CWIT probably bought 4 of them in that time. These younger streamers, I think it's called youth. You have the same issue with these people. Are you saying you younger people have the same issue with the older people? I can't believe it. Why is it taking Lap so long to click on that? Come on, Lap. It's easy. Just go in the center of the text and click on it. Click right in the middle of the buy now and you'll get it. Thank you. Thank you, Wizzy. Thank you. You are my favorite comment of the minute. Thank you. The wisdom. Can I frame that? Can I print that out and frame it and put it on with the other? Oh, that'd be the first one I have pinned on my wall. Okay. That'll be the first one I pin on my wall. Compliments for Lap. Number 1, Wizzy. Although you're from the UK, does it count? I don't know. Is there some sort of extradition I have to do are there laws in the UK? Exactly, Blootster, exactly. I don't even use that word. I'm not that old. Come on. I'm not in the EVC range of saying that word. Your age seems like he is going at the speed. Exactly. You say we could never travel at the speed of light? Just watch C-Wit. Like, he broke the light barrier. Who was it, like Jaeger or something that broke the sound barrier? I think C-Wit broke the light barrier, according to Cub fan Steve anyway. Yeah, exactly. What was that wisdom for? I can't remember. Write it down for me and then read it out to me and put it on audio so I won't forget. I have dollar. I have. Thank you to a very, very nice viewer that said Lap. There's a Dave Steve variant up on the card shop. Level 5. Like at base 50,000. And it's got like a few hours to go. And I put down a bid of like 80,000. I don't know how much I eventually got it for, but it was 80,000, I think. It went to the max. Someone bid me up. And I don't care. It's 80,000 points. Because, if I quick sell it, which I'm not going to do, it's going to be part of my collection for infinity. But if I decide to quick sell it, I could quick sell it for 50,000. So really, I only paid 30K for it. Now, that's the wisdom you don't get on the C-Wit chat. That's the wisdom these young people do not give you. They give you the quickness, which is fine too. But you might want to lower your light level a little bit because it's like a blur. It's like, did someone slip something into my drink? Everything's moving so fast. They say the older you get, the quicker time flies, but I didn't think it flew this fast. Speaking of which, we're already 20 minutes into the show. Where did time go? Oh, I know, Max. Max, you're the tweener. You're in between the C-Wits and myself and EVC and Ezra Denny. You're in between. So you can handle both. You can handle the fast speed because you're young enough, and you can handle the being slow because you're old enough. So you're in a great opportunistic situation, Max. Enjoy it. Enjoy that time because you're creeping closer and closer to this level here, where you'll no longer have speed, you'll just have wisdom. A-Dub always tries to slip things into my drinks, especially when he's not the first here. He's too busy opening packs right now. All right, let's go on. We got a lot to go. We got packs to give away. Here it is, my level 5 Dave Steeb, as Dollar asked me about. Right here, he is in my lineup for my perfect team. I think I might have put him in the bullpen. No, Dave, don't worry. He's not. You're not my bullpen, Dave. I think you're behind like CC Sabathia and another guy. I don't know. Perfect league. I don't know what I'm doing in league. I just cruise. Us old folk, we just go with the flow. Put our hair back in our convertibles, contemplating life. We put cards in. If they do well, great. If not, there's next week. We don't stress about it. Right, Steve? We don't stress. We just want to sit back, have fun, and sip our favorite beverages. Wow. Is it possible to grind on on ColecoVision? I was worried about bending those little plastic inserts and ruining my game because I was young, but I didn't memorize the numbers on the keypad. Can you actually grind in those games? They were so slow. Although, the one that annoyed me the most, but I'm glad I was young when I played it. I don't know if it was at the arcade or a video game, but those track and field games, any games that was a button masher. Remember those track and field ones? I think one of them had like a ball, and you just pound the ball. And then there's the other one where there's a button masher one, like you're in a 100-meter dash, and it's like, I'm just glad it wasn't the 500-meter dash. Could you imagine? I hated that game, but I was so addicted to that game. I don't know what system that was on. Anyone remember that track and field one? It's still going to be Halo for me, the original. That was my peak of video game expertise. Do not come into Blood Gulch, folks. I got my sniper ready, and I'm going to snipe you as soon as you regenerate every single time. Yeah, don't mess with me on that one. Well, now you could because I'm a lot slower. It's like, pick up the weapon, pick up, no, X, pick up the weapon. No, not drop my 5 grenades, pick up the weapon. There we go. And I just blew myself up. That's me playing Halo now. Yeah, that's right. I thought there was an arcade version too. I remember going to an arcade and doing that. Ah, good old times. Now you look back at those games and go, man, the graphics were horrible. All right, when we come back, we're going to do the early bird giveaway. We got lots to talk about, 5L, 6L, and who knows, maybe a few surprises along the way. Enjoy looking at Dave Steeb. We'll be back in a couple minutes' time. Dave, we love you. Dave, we're on a break right now, okay? Hang tight, Dave. Hold on to that ball, Dave. Don't vote yet. Please. Welcome back, everybody. Now this is the pace that we enjoy. Wake up, Ben, Steve. Nice and slow. All right, so welcome back in after the break. Good to see you folks here. Chalupa Pants in the house with his pub enthusiast, often in a lot of tournaments. You dropped a lot of quarters in the arcade. Oh man, pinball. So many great pinball games of the past. I always wanted a billiard table and a pinball machine and an original jukebox in the basement. All three of those things, and I don't have any of those. Yeah. But I got you guys. Hello. How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, Dave, Steve, see you later. So we've got some packs to give away today. We're going to do an early bird draw. We're going to do a couple bounties for theme week here. And we're going to do predict today's 5L champion. Yes, for 10 packs. When the 5L finals start a little bit later on, we're going to follow it. And there's going to be a Google form you fill out where you're going to predict which of the two teams in the final is going to win today. I thought I'd change things up a little bit. Instead of the pack opening contest, we're going to have predict the 5L champion. Who will it be? We'll find out a little bit later on. Drops are enabled, and every Monday is the Waggy Awards. Coming up this coming Monday will be the 6L, which, by the way, Whale King, if you're here, can you please leave? Because you beat me yesterday in the finals of the 6L. I made it all the way to the finals just to lose to the Whale King. Come on, Whale King, you win everything. You win Perfect League, you win PTCS, you win 5Ls. You have to actually take a 6L victory away from me. Huh? Congratulations, Whale King. In case you're watching this later or people report back to you, you have spies. Did you hear Lap today? He was upset because you beat him in the 6L. Yeah, go ahead. You tell him that. You tell him. All he'll do is laugh and say something positive, which is okay. It's like he is the king. He is the king. He is trying to be the king of the 5L. I know that for sure. Doing a good job so far. So on Monday, we'll do the 6L. We'll update you on the top managers for 5L, 6L, bronze, quicks, all that kind of stuff. So please tune in on Monday. I also stream Tuesdays, and the main channel drops are on Tuesday. So I know TJ has the main drops on in the evening at 9 p.m. Eastern. However, the main drops are turned on for my stream on Tuesday, early afternoon. So if you can't stay awake for TJ because you're in a different time zone or you're working or something like that, you can check me out at a slower pace without the ball caps. I don't have ball caps behind me. I got a movie poster. I don't have ball caps though. I don't wear. Do I have a ball cap there anywhere? No. But if I did, it would be this one. Best logo in MLB history. That's right. Button mash that one, young kids. You guys probably don't even remember this team, you young kids. Max will, because he's an in-betweener. If you're under 20, you have no clue what this is, but it's cool. You go. Yeah. Maybe they'll come back, right? Did you hear they want to relocate? They want to realign the different divisions in baseball. They put that teasers out there. You realize that we might have 8 different divisions in the future, which I'm good with. I want to get Toronto out of that AL East. Like Boston, you got Yankees, you got Baltimore now. I mean, you got Tampa Bay, but there's always one bad team in each division, right? But yeah, I like that they're changing them, Wizzy. I agree. I do think that, they did that in hockey a long time ago. They changed the divisions so it's easier to travel, less expensive. And that was a long time ago. And baseball really hasn't done that. So if they do this expansion and bring in a couple more teams, that's likely when they're going to do it. I still think it's a couple years out. I don't think it's in the near future. They also talked about changing the playoff format. They also talked about making it more user friendly for ESPN to cover some things in the playoffs. I don't know exactly what that means. Maybe 4 games in a day or something. So it's nonstop baseball with the wild cards. But the format I saw had Toronto in with Milwaukee, Detroit, and I think the Twins. And I'm excited with that. I would love them to see in that division because I think we could dominate. Detroit is okay, but Minnesota, they're kind of on their way down a bit, and Milwaukee's pretty good too. But that would be fun. Think of the powder blue. That could be called the powder blue division. Detroit, has they ever worn powder blue? If not, they should. Best color of baseball uniforms. So yeah, it's like the NFL. Yeah, exactly. I feel sorry for EBC's Dodgers though, because that's one heck of a division, the proposed one. You got the Dodgers, you got the Angels, you got the which other LA teams are there? San Francisco, maybe? Yeah, that would be fun, Chess Safari. I'm hoping for Blue Jays Cubs, but Milwaukee has never won a World Series. And if Milwaukee made it and won over the Blue Jays, I'd totally be okay with that. They're one of those underdog, underappreciated teams. They're like the Dave Stieb of baseball, undervalued and underappreciated, the Milwaukee Brewers, and they're on a roll. Oh, Cato, we got a couple semifinals. Couple semi-finalists, Peggy O's and the Torvald Chinooks. So keep me updated, Kato, because when we get to the finals, are the semis just starting? We can check in on that a little bit later, but we will cover some of the finals and we'll put out the form a little bit later. Game 6 of quarterfinals. Okay. There you go. Max was on the ball. Max saw that the early bird draw has come up. Exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. And who is our cool shout out going to be? I nailed it last time with Ezra. Who's it going to be this time? I'm not going to take a guess. There's so many good choices. Our cool shout outs. One of my mods, one of my subscribers, do the shout out. Exclamation cool, not exclamation ticket. That's the wrong code. There you go. Attica Online. Attica Online. He's not streaming a lot right now, but is he even part of the affiliates anymore? I don't see his name on here. Attica. He was an affiliate. Maybe he's just taken maybe just a little bit of a timeout for Attica. I saw him on my stream a few days ago. A-Dub is slow, yeah. Don't know. He's getting up there in age. I think he's younger than you though, Max, so he should be an in-betweener. Cavacom is cool. Yeah. Cavacom's cool. I want to see if I win rock, paper, scissors. Who am I playing against? Laptop Hound just dropped scissors against 19 Butcher scissors. Well, it makes sense that Butcher has scissors. That does make sense. But it's a tie. I want to win one of these. RPS. Exclamation RPS. Professor Epic. Why do you have to use the same that I used? Come on, Art. I use paper. You can't use paper. All these ties are going on. I'm going to win one of these. RPS. Max, can you go exclamation love? I want to see how much the chat loves you today. Can you do that? Oh, there's a lot of love for Max. 82%. That's pretty good. You got that on a math exam, and well, maybe not math, because you probably really like math and you expect to get higher. But if you got that on a woodworking project, you'd be so pumped. I think there's a cool down of about 30 seconds. Yeah, I know my fellow affiliates, because that would be me. Give me 82% in woodworking, and I'm like, I'm like, okay, someone give me a gift. Oh, Tay Morris, pack only, Roger Clemens. Wow, that deserves the first round of applause today. Wow. What number is he? Cool. Yeah, all the good cards come on my post stream. So exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. Once again, a reminder, because there have been a few times I've had to redraw because the winner was not here. Probably it's going to be a little later than this. So not 3:20, because we got started a little bit later. So let's say at the top of the hour, make sure you're around at 4 p.m. Eastern. At around 4 p.m. Eastern, we will make the draw. Someone please remind me at 4 p.m. Eastern, please. Don't forget, OOTP on the go. Play it on the boat. Play it while you're feeding your goats, while you're putting on your coat. Yes, OOTP go $9.99. Perfect team, base game, all that good stuff. Open packs and get yourself a LE Roger Clemens on your phone. You'd probably drop your phone, break it, and have to buy a new one, but it's worth it for a 1 of 41 Roger Clemens. Just get a good screen protector. Don't get a cheap one. If you cheap out on a screen protector after paying $2,000 for a phone, no. Why do you want to get a screen protector for $20 when you paid $2,000 for the phone? Pay $100 for a good one. That way, if you drop it, it's still good. You're playing in the movie theater before the film starts. Okay, we have a testimonial, folks. Testimonial that OOTP Go is worth it. Wizzy, can you please read that out loud? No, like, please now read it out loud for us, please. This is only good for the 50% of people that have me on mute. The rest of the people have me at volume 10%. Don't lie to me. I know you guys. Your volume's at 10% or maybe less. Thank you. Thank you, Wizzy, for that testimonial. Yeah, good to play. Good in front of the movie theater. Anytime you're waiting for something to start or you're waiting in line, you pull out your phone and you spam some tournaments. By the way, Spore misses you guys. I know he just did a big stream, but he's like lonely again. So he misses you. So we put this out on Discord very recently. In case you missed it, folks, Dishnet will be unveiling the PTWC formats during Saturday's stream. So if you're in the PTWC, you'll find out all the details some point on Saturday. Also, no Clubhouse update next week. Go wild, go crazy. Go get yourself Oscar Charleston, Adrian Beltre, Ben Sheets, or that 40 overall pitcher that came out with good pitcher BABIP, but no control. Go get him. Next week, Immortal, seasons number 3. Some of your favorite all-time greatest players in packs next week. No missions today. And also number 4. Oh, this is pretty long, Spore. Couldn't you keep it a little shorter? Okay, deep breath. I'm also working on some mini teammate sets of Clubhouse variants to help make their leveling easier. We're talking very mini here, like 2 to 3 key cards for these guys. I'm going to try and get some for recent studs like Young, Bench, Tanana, Drew, and Steeb if I can find some time this weekend. And then going forward, I'd like to have them out a little before they go variant, so the stock is already flowing by the time people want them. So if you see a Charlie Furbush or a Michael Morse, you can expect that Felix variant is on the horizon. Well done. Yes, can we please make an exception since he was the first topper for the live missions this year? Can we make Dave Steeb like up to level 10 since he got out a little bit late? Or, just make a new one. Okay, don't forget, I am tracking all the top managers, wins and losses in both the 5L and 6L. At the end of August, the top winning percentage manager with a minimum of 17 of the 31 tournaments played will receive 20-pack prize courtesy of Out of the Park Developments. So not only are you winning Clubhouse Stars by doing well in the tournaments, but if you have the best win percentage and a minimum of 17 tournaments played, you will win 20 packs. And I update that every Monday, so you can check out the top managers every Monday. Same thing for the 5L. However, the 5L, we have a little tournament as well currently underway, where the winner each day gets 10 points, 7 points for second, third and fourth get 4 points, fifth to eighth get 1 point. And this is tracked by OOTP on their competitive balance website. You can check that out by going to their competitive site. You probably already have it bookmarked, but if you don't, here it is in white and green right there. Competitive balance. So this is what you get when you come to the actual main site. You get all the PTCS, PTMS, plus you can get CSV files for all the tournaments played, which is cool if you're a stat nerd. And the 5L, you click on the standings, and every Monday, this was updated on Tuesday, but every Monday they update this. Top 32 teams, when the qualification ends, are going to get a special invite to the finals where they will draft their 5L team and compete at the highest level. Here you see the final update is August the 6th. So when they post the August 6th update, that will be the final standings. Tiebreakers, we changed the tiebreaker format. Originally, it was just your perfect team user score, which is not really good for the pack-only teams because they don't usually have good scores, like Kynan, 76. Wanted to make it more tournament-based for a tiebreaker. So the tiebreaker right now, if teams are tied, the team that has the most first-place finishes will win the tiebreaker. If it's still tied, the team with the most second-place finishes, then the team with the most third and fourth place finishes. And if it happens still to be tied, it'll be the team with the highest perfect team score. But at least it's not the first tiebreaker, it's tiebreaker number 4. So again, these are updated every Monday. So far in the 10 tournaments we've played, we have about 124 teams that have entered at least once. And all it takes is a top 2, a top 4 finish right now to move yourself into the top 32. So you don't need to go, oh, I missed a week already. It's too late. No, you put together a string. Look at Floyd Lloyd Boyd, who's in the chat. 4 days in a row. Semifinal, semifinal, final, final. He got 22 points in 4 days. Vaulted him to the top of the leaderboard. So you could enter in the last 2 weeks and still probably qualify. So real cool. Again, thank you to OOTP for putting that together, especially the devs that programmed all that in. And let's go back over here. I don't know if it's full today for tomorrow yet. Last I checked, it was like 50 out of 64. But the championship will be held likely, unless things change, on Monday, October 13th, which is about a week after qualification. Again, it will be a perfect draft, not a traditional tournament, and teams will be seeded by their final ranking. So if you're the top team, you'll play the 32nd team. Number 2 plays 31. Number 3 plays 30. And I could go through it, but I think you get the idea. Also, prizes. Spore and I working on some names, some cards. These will all be lower level cards. We're not going to give you like 105 Willie Mays. They're all going to be silver or lower. And as long as you make the tournament, just like the PTCS, you're going to get at least one card. And the further you advance, the more cards you're going to win. Ultimately, if you do win the tournament, I should say if you come second, because winner. If you come second, you'll get a 1 of 2 card. If you come first, you will get a 1 of 1 card and all the cards below that level as well. So just like the PTCS, also a physical trophy. Yeah, gonna mail out a physical trophy. Laptop Pound 5L trophy to the winner as well. This is not an OOTP sponsored trophy. Those are reserved for perfect teams. So you're not going to get one of the large, rectangular, whatever you call them. This is one that has been donated by one of our community members that is going to put it together and put the name on it and all that other kind of stuff. And depending where the winner is, that person may mail it out if you are from the United States. I may mail it out if you're in Canada. We'll work on that at a later date. And if you're from Europe, you don't get it. It's too expensive. In Australia, no, I'm not paying $80 to ship it to you. No, what are you talking about? Just be happy with your 101 card. We'll get it to you somehow. Even if we have to get Wizzy on a boat to come over and get it from the UK. Yeah, you can drop pretty quickly. Yeah, Cub fan Steve, you got a pretty good perfect team score. I don't think it'll come down to the tiebreakers, really. It might come down in terms of seeding, but I highly doubt after all these tournaments that we're going to have a tie for 32nd. We'll see. But seeding, yeah, I could see in the seeding there's a bunch of teams that are tied. Yesterday, congratulations go out to these teams here as we head to our break. When we come back, get ready for the bounties. Dun, dun, dun. Bounty time after the break. Can you win and knock lap out? We'll find out in a few minutes. Stay tuned. Congratulations to the Ground Bones, the Santa Clarita Sharks, yesterday's 2 finalists. Welcome back, everyone. Good to have you here on this wonderful Thursday. I know in Canada we have a long weekend coming up in a couple of weeks, and many places of the world. Also, the new live update often in September is pushed back a week because of the holiday. I don't think we've seen anything official yet, but last year I know they pushed it back 1 week in early September. So I'm sure we'll hear something at some point, but the August live update was a little late anyway. So if it happens to be a week later, so be it. All right, let's take a look at the 5L. And is Floyd Lloyd Boyd in the house? Floyd, are you here? I don't know, Floyd. I got a Boyd to pick with you. Today's 5L. Here we are in front of millions of molecules, and you knocked me out of the 5L, which is okay because I got a point. Every point is so important. You make the quarterfinals and you get a point. We talked about Floyd Lloyd Boyd going on a 4-game-in-a-row streak of making the semifinals, and then he didn't for a couple days, and now he's back in the semifinals. This is a good team. They won one of the tournaments in the last 10 days. They got 10 points. The Brenham Foxes, I was able to knock them out. And then I was able to knock out the Global Superstars who won a tournament in the last 10 days. So I was knocking out champion after champion here. I was tired. I'm not C Wit and have all that energy and quick. I needed a breather. And then Fenario knocked me out. Oh, both teams I beat are here. Okay. I don't feel as bad that Floyd beat me then. Look, I got beat too, guys. Come on, you have more points than me. So in the quarterfinals, the San Diego Wombats get 1 point. The Gotham Knights get 1 point. Artist Ranger and the Toronto Turns get a point. And of course, I grab my point. And the semifinals about to start between the Sarasota Seminoles, one of my mods, D-King 395, and the Shoreview Wolfpack. Who are the Shoreview Wolfpack? Who is that manager? I think it's someone else that the name is more familiar. Engine number 9. Who is that? Are they in chat? Shoreview Wolfpack. I swear it's like a more common name that I'm familiar with. Anyway, they're in the semifinals. And then the Floyd Lloyd Boyd going up against Orvald. My bingo checker. I got a mod in the Final Four. I got a bingo checker in the Final Four. I've got a subscriber in the Final Four. Like, look at this. Like, Fenario is going to get at least 4 more points. That'll be 26 at least. See, look at Brenham, 10 points. Global Superstars, 14. Okay, is it okay that Lap gets a point? Little point here and there. Who else is in the semifinals? We have... Where are they? Are they that far down? Sarasota. Ooh, Sarasota is going to get at least 4 points. That's going to move them into the top 32. And then what was the name of that other team? Engine number 9. Something Dogs. Hounds. What is it? It is the Shoreview and Torvald we got to look for. Where are they currently as of a couple days ago? Shoreview and Torvald. Not in the top 32, I don't think. Toronto Turns, they get at least a point. Where are you guys? Torvald, didn't you have a point already? I thought you got your first point the other day. T-O-R. Yeah, I know. You're here somewhere. Oh, maybe because this was updated on Tuesday. Maybe you got a point on Wednesday. That's why you're not showing. So yeah, exciting times, exciting times. We will find out. We will put out the Google form just before the finals, and you'll have a chance to enter and win 10 packs. We'll look at both teams, so you have a little bit of education of what the final teams are going with. But right now, four teams pretty excited. They're guaranteed at least 4 points, and they're also guaranteed to get at least 30 clubhouse stars. Scenario. Hey, there's D King. Look it. You ring a bell and D King shows up. First time in a long time. While I've beaten Ezra, I had quite the gauntlet so far. Round 1, Sporer. Round 2, Franchise. Round 3, Ezra. Yeah, you've been so close so many times, D King. Like just losing out in round 3. You're one of these teams that have probably lost more round 3 matchups than anyone else. But good to see you finally made it into the top 4. We also have the pop-up going on. This is pop-up number 2, I believe. I drafted this during TWIPT. I had 13 minutes. Thankfully, it was not Sporer drafting because it would not have finished, but I was able to draft it in about 8 minutes time. This is a round robin, 16 team pool, best of 9 in a right-handed power park, and it's going to go on forever. Yeah, there's 2 gauntlets, Bren, that have happened so far. Yours was one of them because you played the LOL Cats in round 1, and then every other round after that you played, a fairly good team. But I have to give the Gauntlet award so far to Makadkar about 3 days ago. Whew. What an impressive victory. Almost got into the Laptop Hound Community Hall of Fame. Very, very close. He went on to win over Popstongoria's RCMP in the final. Okay, let's see what we got going on. Is anyone else in this pop-up today? The OOTP owned pop-up. Rocky Mountain Gladiators barely squeaked by with a 63-0 victory. One hitter. So there are some teams that did not draft. I'm guessing, that team did. Don't worry, you'll get to play the Gym Unknown team soon, Barbecue. Don't worry. Knights of Sidonia, they did not draft. And this team did not draft. Clay. So yeah, some teams entered and forgot. 1,000 perfect points, well spent. 63-0. I can't believe I gave up a hit. Where is that game? How far down do I have to go? This is going to take forever. Where is it? There it is. All right, folks. The moment of truth. Who got the only hit against me? Jeez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 pitchers they've used. Oh, no, it's not Jim. Jim is just their alias. If you click on a Gym Unknown, you get the real player. Because I guess when they code it for the Gym Unknowns, they have to actually attach it to a card from the tournament. So every gym you click on is actually a card from the tournament, just really down stat, like not with the real ratings. So the guy that got the hit against me, you see at the very top here, was Sao Paulo Keep Walking's Aaron Hill. He's the one that got the hit against me. Aaron Hill, Arizona. And in terms of pitching, the guy that took the loss, Jason Worth, was the starting pitching for Jim Unknowns, and he took the loss. I would have liked to known that because I would have changed my pitching rotation around a little bit. How many pitchers did I have to use? Did I get a complete game at least? I used 2. Okay, that'll save on the wear and tear. So my team right now is currently sitting at 3-1, I believe. I don't know. How do you figure out? How do you show just your results here? Oof. Filter. I just want to show my team. Rocky Mountain. Three and 1. Do I recognize any of these teams? We got a Huddle team. We got a TBD team. Yeah, I don't recognize you guys. Who are these teams? Any teams here? Cape Cod Sharks. There's Jay Sayer's team. Linwood Pogos. I recognize them. Man, so many teams I've never heard of before. Bonnie Lake, Max. What's going on? 1-3. Pull yourself up by your boots. It worked from a cod car the other day. Now watch Max go in and win the tournament. Pack Attack. We got 2-pack only teams in this Splash Conference. The Nylon Pants, Cheese Trucks. That's my pool right here. Looking good. Terrapins, who play in the 5L. There's Macodcar. He's 3-1. Doc Ellis Day Trippers, 1-3. Scranton. Long Island Ducks. Joe Buck Yourself, all-time legendary manager. Huntington Beach. So many unfamiliar names. B-Town Nasty Boys. Oh, did you draft Beetle Boy? Oh, Beetle Boy. You are one of the best drafters out there. I can't believe you missed out on this. Shame on. Shame. You could have won this. Oh, there's Storm Baca. Storm Baca drafted. Detroit Wookiees. Where did I leave off here? There's B-Phil B. There's Sao Paulo. Team that had the Jim Unknowns pitching. Yeah, don't recognize a lot of those teams. Next up, who do we got? The Global Superstars. There's Weirzy, 3-1. Shoot the Pack. Yeah, so many unfamiliar names. Okay, who am I looking for now? Lib, this one. Santiago Caballeros. There's Famarte, off to a 4-0 start. Smiley Face Jane. Arters, one of my bingo checkers. Some familiar names in that one. Hoddle. Puget Sound. Charm City. Oh, I bet you Charm City did not draft. Watch this. Did not draft. The Friars. E6. Theme Team. Reds. This looks like a pretty competitive one. There's a lot of acronyms in this one. Oh, there's Death from Above. Richmond flying. Oh, this is the toughest pool that I've seen so far. That is a tough one. Do we have any Gym Unknowns? We have 1, 2, 3, 3. So top 8 make it. So you just got to avoid being in the bottom 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another pack only team, 3-1. Pit Vipers 3-1. Mr. Black 3-1. This looks like a tough competitive pool. 1 Gym Unknown. That's it. Yeah, 1 Gym Unknown team. Unless one of these teams were Gym Unknown as well. Nope, just 1. Tough one there too. 3 more to go. Who else do we have here? The Eagles. There's Famarte's other team. Franchise Time Machine. That's the only 2 teams I recognize here. Oh, Central Kentucky Pirates 6L Extraordinaire. 4-0. Better Off Ted. There's Teddy O's other team, 3-1. I think is this Cub fan Steve? New Old Yankees? That's familiar. It's someone that's in chat often. Boise Hawks, is that Brent? Yeah. New York Knights. Oh, it's not Cub fan Steve? Okay. We got 1. We got 2. We've got 2 Gym Unknowns. At least they spread the Gym Unknowns around. And the final pool, theme team, Taylor Street. I can't believe how many teams I do not recognize. 1 Gym Unknown, 2 Gym Unknowns. Ho, ho, ho. 2 Gym Unknowns in that pool. So it looks like every pool has 1 to 2 Gym Unknowns. There was one that had 3 I saw. And we win 6-4. So we are currently off to a 4-1 start. Looking pretty good. Again, I drafted this in about 8 minutes just before I started up here. So I don't know how good it is, but I just took everyone that is righty power. And then I looked for pitchers that were good against righty power. So Clay Holmes, Greinke, Cone, Clement, Bello, Randy Wolf. All my starters have at least 88 home run suppression. And then for my hitters, looking at the ballpark, power, righty power, Jones, Perez, Pujols. I had a choice between Pujols and a left-handed power hitter. And I know Pujols is an older card, but I went with him because he's a righty. Cabrera, Rowand. So I've got 5 righty batters with power over 100. I didn't draft too many lefties on purpose. I got Ichiro because, Ichiro. You got to take Ichiro. Unfortunately, these stats are now skewed because they are playing Gym Unknown team. All stats are skewed. So you can't really download the CSV at the end of the day and look at stats in a unimpeded way because there are at least probably 20 Gym Unknown teams. At least till we get to round 2. Also, don't forget there's a Perfect Point sale on apparently. You can save 30% up until Friday, August the 29th. Get your Perfect Points now and get more packs or whatever you want to do with your Perfect Points. 30% off until August the 29th. Okay, bounty time. What time are we? We're going to make the draw, the early bird draw in 15 minutes. So if you haven't filled that out yet, exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. We have 39. Eh? Aye, bye. We got 39 entries. Aye, I'm East Coast Canada, eh? How's it going? Don't forget, buddy, go get your coffee at Timmy's. 35 entries, buddy. Roundabout Z. 36 now. Thank you. Thank you, M. Skin. Esna Head. Ezra Denny. Okay, that's the wrong country now. Okay, bounty time. Bounty time. I think. Let's see. Is it bounty time on my slides? Oh, same thing with the 6L. Top manager is going to get 20 packs at the end of August. Minimum 17 tournaments played based on your win percentage against all teams except for the Gym Unknowns. All Gym Unknown statistics, wins, losses are removed because it skews things. So unfortunately, you may get denied some wins and tournament stats because you played a Gym Unknown team. But it's equal for everyone. I played one and made it to the finals. Didn't count for me. Yes, we are at the bounty time. All right, time to give out some packs, maybe. Still waiting on your what, Bill? What are you still waiting on? Still waiting on a bounty win? 4 double doubles. Oh, you're still waiting on your Tim Hortons? Aye, Wizzy. Yeah, get 4 double doubles, eh? Well, the folks back home. You take your hockey stick out on the ice of St. Lawrence, eh? And you swing that stick. Now I'm sounding like a slap shot. Remember the goalie, Steve? You were the goalie in the EA NHL series we did. And you swing that stick. And what is cross-checking? Oh, cross-checking. Cross-checking is when you take stick A and you take stick and you lift it high and you go, boom. And he hits the interviewer. Boom, like that. Oh, and you get 2 minutes for that? And he's like going up at his neck. What about tripping? Oh, tripping. Oh, tripping. Tripping's where you take your stick and you go like this at the skates. You go like this and he hits him on the legs. You get 2 minutes. 2 minutes, yeah, 2 minutes in penalty. Slap shot. I dub. Don't give secrets, I dub. I perfected my fake accent really well. Okay, go back to my fake accent. Here we go. Bounties. Well, we got half full on the bronze, so we're going to wait on the bronze. No. Multicultural accent, A-dub. I don't want to leave anyone out. I don't. Irish, Scottish. Cup of tea. Good day. There we go. We got all the Commonwealth accounted for. So we got to wait till this bronze fills up. We need 7 more. We do have a perfect draft apparently at 0. And the rules are going to be pretty simple. It's going to be the same ones we used on Monday, because I'm curious with all the new cards that came out this week, if that's going to really impact our draft pool. Zero out of 16. All right. iDub, I think you're the only mod in chat today. Must draft cards from the year 2000 to 2025 only. And that's it. PD 1551 can only draft cards with the year 20,000 up to 2025. So that includes live cards. You're allowed to draft live cards. You're allowed to draft future legends. But it's got to have the year 2000 to 2025. We did this on Monday and it worked. However, I need to know if there's live cards in the deck, because if there's not live cards, I'm going to have to add something else. So can someone tell me if they've got the first roundup, if there's a live card there? Okay, live cards are in. Thanks, Wizzy. Okay, so it shouldn't be a problem. 2000 to 2025 cards only. If you have to draft someone before 2000, you have to bench them. And we are full. Maybe one spot left. I think it says 14 out of 16. There it is. Thank you, iDub. I do want to check if it's full, though. I like to be the last drafter. 16 out of 16. Yes. So you've got 20 minutes to get your draft done. If you knock me out of the tournament, you will win 5 packs. I can't remember who knocked me out on Monday. I know Wizzy knocked me out of something. I think I got my list here. Wizzy knocked me out of something, and I think Arthur's knocked me out of something. Okay, come on. Come on. Give me a good perfect card. Come on. Well, again, I do have at least Mr. Jason I, 2001. Let me know who your perfect card was, folks. Who did you get as a perfect? I either take a closer or a closer. Those are my only 2 choices. So I'm going to go. They're actually pretty close. He's a little bit better. Oh, you got the new Clubhouse Shop Weeks? And Arthur's got the Gutierrez? I get this guy. Careful. If we get to the 9th inning in a close game, game over. Randy? Oh. All right, future legend I can take. Otherwise, I've got a live card. I've got Torrey Hunter. So it's either Hunter, Dana, Soto. Let's go with Dana. It's a pitcher. Ooh, yeah. Careful you don't draft cards on by accident. Tim Raines, not eligible. Ellsbury, I can. Yeah, let's go with close your eyes, Ezra. Jacob Ellsbury. At least I don't have to worry about the NEL cards or the dead ball cards. Oh, I'm adding this now. I don't care. Kitty is eligible. If you get Kitty in bronze and you want to take him, you can take him. That's the only non 2000 plus card you can take. Kitty. That's right, Wizzy. I remembered someone mentioned that last time. It might have been you. Kitty, I think, is going to be eligible in any perfect draft we do. Mark Teixeira, 2010. Hunter Strickland. Ezra, is Hunter Strickland any good? Should I take him? We're going to go Mark Teixeira. He is, yeah, he is timeless. He's not good? Okay, I will avoid him. Let's go with this guy, Mr. Torres. All right, we got a couple future legends. We got Zach Greinke. I think we're going to go with Greinke. Doug Fister is 2012. Vidro, 2002. That's a good option. Colson and Charlie. Ooh, Charlie's good. Let's go Charlie and Zach. Yeah, if they're a peak card, you might have to open the card, I think. Most of them you should be able to see the year, but yeah, thank you, Millstone, for filling us in. If you have a question about a certain player, Millstone is your guy. Yeah, usually if you mouse over. Smoltz, 2002, and Knurko are the only historical ones I can use. Any of these live guards any good? Go with the Chicago Cub. And a lot of first basemen, but they play everywhere. We're going with Luke. Not seeing a lot of the new cards. We'll go with Carson. All right, we're getting close to bronze here. See if we get a kitty. Has anyone pulled kitty yet? Anyone taken him? Alan Craig, the PTCS card. Doug Bird's good in the 5L, not eligible. I'd love to take Kid, can't take him. I can take Andy Chavez, though. I do need a right fielder. Bartolo, you're 1 year short. Mike, I can take. So take a lefty reliever. A lot of live cards. Yeah, I would have had to change the rules if live cards weren't. I think there is one perfect draft that is no live cards. That might have changed now that they put in the, it actually says non-live. But before that last update, some of these drafts that weren't specific didn't have live cards in them. Todd Hundley, I cannot take, unfortunately. Logan Morrison, I can. There's that Charlie Wilson card. I got the variant of. Yeah, I've got a lot of live. You know, and the good thing about this year chess with the live cards is they're much better than in previous years. Last year they were okay, and this year they're not horrible. Like, I mean, for a bronze card, this guy's okay. They definitely are not as two-tiered as it used to be. All right, the bronze. I think we have 2 more bronze rounds. Is there a kitty? There is not a kitty. I'll take my second catcher. And, ooh, Granny would be great. Al Leiter, I guess. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pitchers. Ezra at the bench, 3? Really? Those must have been in the first 3 rounds then. Ooh, Piggy Ward is good too. Here's that Bill Miller card, 2004. We're going to take him. Third base. We do not have a kitty. Guess we go with the pitcher. Barney I could take, but I have a second baseman. My first baseman can play everywhere. They're future legends, 2 of them. Yeah, I needed more pitchers though. 6, 8, 10. I probably should have taken him. Should have taken Barney. Humber, we're going to take him. Chavez, Jesse. Oh, we're taking Jesse. We are taking Jesse. Well, no true shortstops, but I got Luke that can play short if he had to. Charlie can play short. He's actually not bad. 62. So I knew I had a couple possible ones. Kyle Gibson. So that gives me 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I only need 2 pitchers. It's going to be Jesse and Phil. Oh, Alex Thomas, I guess I have to take. Yeah, I should have taken Barney because I forgot round 13 was 5 cards. Darn it. So which of you relievers can hit first base? Kyle Gibson can play first, third, left, and right. Okay, you are in. Hayden, first, second, and third. Zach, just first. And Brock, I guess it's going to be Brock. I hate those last rounds where you get like 80% pitchers. I can't take any of those other guys. Yeah. One left-handed pitcher? Ah, you've been worse there, Max. I mean, come on. You're a middle school guy. Holy pitchers galore. Okay, I'm just going to set some of these to two-way. I do not anticipate going too far in today's tournament. However, my pitching rotation isn't bad. Got some pretty decent, especially top 4 pitchers. A lot of guys in mop-up roles. Jesse, you got to go mop up. Use a modern sabermetric with an opener lineup. Crank up the shifts. Turn down the squeeze bunt. Then I like to go in the late innings. In a close game, I'm willing to sack bunt more. And my pitchers, more of a hook. And in the 9th inning, big hook on my starters if they're still in the game. And a lot of sacrifice bunting. I like about 119 there, 97 and 81. Good. Good. Set my opener lineups in case any of you try to trick me. Done. And I think we are ready to go. Old runners, Jesse Chavez. Yes. Old runner, John Smoltz. Yes. Jason. And Mike. I hope it's saved. All right, the game is fired off. After the break, we will take a look at our matchups. We'll also check in on the 5L, see how close we are to the finals. And yeah, we'll go from there. Be back in a couple minutes. Get your lineup set. And bronze bounty, let's check on that quick. Looks like a new one started. We didn't get in on it. So if you're in this one right now, exit out. This is not going to be our bronze bounty. We'll wait until a new one fires. 8645, we're waiting on for the bronze bounty. All right, back in a few minutes. All right, welcome back, everyone. Keeping an eye on the 5L. Kato, since you're watching this and you're still involved, can you let me know as soon as the two finalists are declared and the sim has come in that shows the two finalists? And then we will go back to this and we'll take a look at the teams and put out the Google form for you guys to wager on here. We are possibly 4 minutes away from the final if both the Seminoles and the Chinooks can win game number 6. So we're getting very close to today's final. The perfect draft. Let's hop into that. Let's check the bronze bounty first of all. Don't want to miss the new one. It's going to fire off very quickly here. One more team that it fills up. In fact, I'm going to just sit here right now until it does fill up, because then the next one will fire off fairly quickly after that. So if you want to get into the bronze quick bounty, again, same thing, as long as you're in chat and I've seen you post at least once to verify that you're here. If you knock me out of the tournament, you will win 5 packs. Once we fill that up, we will go and take a look at the matchups. Wizzy says really likes his team. What do you mean you love your... is the game 1 of that in already? No, it can't be in already. There's still like 9 minutes to go. Down 1-0? Are you predicting the future? Oh, in real life. Oh, okay. 15 out of 16. Oh, come on. Usually this fills up quick when there's 15. Watch, it's like half hour later. One more team needs to get in to fill that up. I know if I left it, it would like, whap, it's open. It's 0 out of 16. Guaranteed that would happen. We will be patient. In the meantime, let's get into the live bronze today. And it is full. Got time to roster build. Nope, I'm okay with my roster. Who won? Is the very first pop-up done? Or is that going on today too? Because I think that one was full and I got into the second one. Are there any more pop-ups? Are they all full? Let's check out if they're full. Does anyone know who won the one yesterday? We should shout them out. I think they're all full, right? Oh, there's one more that has like 40 openings left. Oh, Jesus. It is a... God. What am I looking for? Bronze. Doesn't count if I'm not in it. Here we go. Bronze is up. ID 8645. The Bees, the Rhinos, the Eagles, Shikori, Knights, Skyliners, Renegades, and the Chess Safaris, Swamp Rats. All in so far. I can verify all those teams were in chat. Thank you, A-Dub. Thank you for drawing that to my attention. Man, you are such a good listener. Like, do you want to erase my chalkboards for me? I'm going to pick you as the student that gets to erase my chalkboards because you are just so on top of things. No games have been played yet. It is time for the perfect draft bounty matchups. I see you, Ezra. Here we go. Round 1 of the perfect draft bounty matchups. We got Arthur's Brewdogs. They will be taking on yesterday's champions in the 5L, the Atlanta Ground Bones. I streamed that finals between Smetner and Michael, OCPA. It was fun to stream that finals yesterday. It went 9 games. nail biter, and Atlanta won the 10 points. The Gophers, that's right, the Gettysburg Gophers, Kynan 360, taking on Famarte. Thank you, Famarte, for being on the opposite bracket today. Thank you. Bonnie Lake, Max LP, going up against the Swamp Rats Chess Safari from Oregon. River Dogs, Will Nick, going up against the Purple Warriors, Hitman 1798 on the left side of the bracket. Best chance at the bounty, we got the Stormbaka Wookiees, woo, taking on A-Dubs Bees. Wookiees versus Bees, don't let them sting you there, Stormbaka. The Chinooks already in the 5L semifinals, going up against the Polywags. Gentlemen, we've got the Skyliners, Wizzy, up against the Renegades, and first chance at a bounty. From the great state of California, sitting in his basement wearing shorts, doing some work, we've got Ezra Denny's No Bums up against the Gladiators. And I did see Ezra posted that he had to bench 3 players. So let's check out the Bums, the Renegades, and the Skyliners as they have the first opportunities to face off against me. The Bums. And again, if you go to player list, we're looking for either live cards or cards from 2000 and beyond. So Bill Killifer should be benched. Got to bench Bill. Try to sneak that one by me, Ezra. Jeez, Californians these days. Chen, he's okay. Who else do we got here? Josh, 2013. Chen is 2015. Josh, 13. Morrison, I have as well. Lamb is 17. Jansen's okay. Yep. 2000 on the nose for Johnny. 203. 204. Suzuki 201. Smolt squeezes in there. Piazza's right on the nose at 2000. And Matt Kane. So the only one that, and you might have made this change already, but Bill, either put him on the bench for 99 days or slide him over. And again, I'm sure Ezra has done that. Who else could I possibly face here? I already forget. Renegades. Okay, good. A lot of live cards. Carlos. Ooh, I hope I face Carlos. Recall. Zito. Yep. Be nice if they had a column that just showed the year. Is that asking for too much? Probably is. $10, $15, Vidro, 2002. Think we're going to be good. Roger Clemens, exactly 2000. And finally, Wizzy, the Skyliners from London. A lot of live cards. He's good. So it appears that my immediate opposition is all in the chat because the rosters look compliant. Rodriguez, 2002. That's a great one there. Can't you add it right-clicking on the column header? Oh, maybe. Look at that. Even the kindergarten teacher learned something. Yeah, I forgot all about that. Where is that? Perfect team card year. Holy smokes. Jeez. Where have you been, Hitman? I've been struggling for weeks and months, hovering over every card. A-Dub didn't tell me that. Let me just put this as bounty year. Thanks, A-Dub. Thanks, A-Dub. You are no longer on chalkboard duty. You get to go on garbage cleanup out in the courtyard. You don't get the prestigious indoor job in the winter minus 40 degrees. That is much easier. Hitman. Hitman, I do this once in a while. Hitman, what is your perfect team username? Because you get 5 packs. For your educational awareness and teaching me something I forgot I knew, what is your perfect team username? There you go, Hitman 1798. You're excused from taking the next 4-mile run in phys ed. Tell your phys ed teacher, I said no 4-mile run for you. All right, first sim comes in. Here we go. Ezra Denny up against the Hound in game 1. Kato, is there at least one game 7? Must be at least one game 7, huh? Rocky Mountain will take it by an 11-7 score. Notice Rocky Mountain has spread out their runs across 8 innings because that's what I do. I don't like to shame people. I don't like to humiliate them. So we will spread it across. Kane takes the loss. My future legend will take the win, giving up a couple earned runs. Luke K is your player of the game. He goes 3 for 5, 4 runs scored. And look at that, 2 home runs. Beautiful. In the other matchups, we got the Wookiees down up 1. We've got Chinooks and the Renegades up 1. And who cares about the other side of the bracket? Really, who cares? I'd have to make the final for it to count. But, you know, whatever. We'll say, oh, Ground Bones, Eagles, Swamp Rats, and River Dogs. Up 1. Watch, now I'm going to go to the finals. I think everyone's in chat here. I think all 16 teams are here. Yeah, good. So we will for sure, unless I win the tournament, we'll have a bounty winner. Okay, it sounds like the 5L is very close. 2 minutes left. Can you tell me, Kato, when the sim is in, and we will go to it? Let's go check out the bronze. I'm not going to go through one by one. We'll just quickly go through the matchups here. See who I'm facing off against. Hope it's not Arthur's. He beat me in the last bronze one. But I do hope it's someone in chat. Someone whose logo has a Z. I'm Canadian. I'm allowed to say that. Okay, we got the Skyliners and Eagles. We got the Shikori. Thank you again, Famarte, for being on the opposite side. You're wonderful today. Makadkar and Cub fan Steve. A-Dub against the Squawks. The Hops. Comets up against the Doyers. Who are the Doyers? Rick the Ruler. Sounds very, very regal. Max against Chess Safari. We got the Gotham Knights. Mr. Bill going up against the Renegades. Arthur's. Ooh, there you are. So close to me. Up against the River Dogs and Will Nick. And I'm taking on this team. Is this team even in chat? Are the Grays here? Please tell me you're here, Grays. I'm not pronouncing that name, A-Dub. No, sorry, you're not on chalkboard duty. It's too late. Where were you when I needed you with advice? Hitman for the win. Well, this guy has no combinators or variants, so you know what that means. Zayneville Grays, are you in chat? Oh, Hunter Sky is the same opponent in both round one. And so does the Grays? No, the Grays aren't in the other one. And so does he. Oh, I get it. I'm a little slow. I was a little slow on that one. I get it. All right, so we have some time before that is in. Let's head over to the 5L as Kato very, very honorably highlighted the message that said, lap, the sim is in. And then we're going to put out the Google form and we're going to draw the winner for the early bird. 38 entries so far. I was going to do that now, but Kato said the sim is in. And when Kato speaks, it's his birthday week. You got to listen to Kato on his birthday week. I don't know if you're married, Kato, if you have a significant other, but I hope they are treating you special this week. If not, tell them they should. Tell them Lap said, treat you special. Okay. I hope I don't have to change my Google form. I already put Sarasota and Torvald on there because they were up 3-2. I was gambling. That's me, a gambler. There's a good chance they're going to make it. Okay, so again, I lost out in the quarterfinals to Floyd Lloyd Boyd, who then lost out to Kato. And in the finals, we have D King. Why'd you do this to me? All right, give me a second here. The Shoreview Wolfpack win back-to-back games. There we go. So the form is there. Let's save. Let's get you the link. So I'm going to put the link in chat, but I'm also going to show you both teams. So unless you want to blindly guess a winner, go ahead. But we've still got 7 minutes before the first sim. So I recommend you wait until I go through both teams. Okay, 10. What is this? The championship. No, this is the finals. 5L 10 pack. Okay, fill out the Google form or wait until I show you the teams. And then we'll have a break. And then after the break, we will close the form off. Here we go. The Shoreview Wolfpack and the Torvald Chinooks, both, I believe, in their first finals in the qualifying phase of the 5L. Winner will get 10 points and the loser will walk home with 7 points. Let's go to our Shoreville team first of all. Show you what they'll be rocking. They've got a 9 pitching setup, including Dennis Martinez. Dennis Martinez is 5-5 in the tournament so far, 1.55 ERA. First up will likely be Steven Matz, clubhouse shop card, 55 overall. He's 4-3. And Bernie Boland. Bernie Boland, a dead ball card. He's 7-1 for Shoreville, and he was MVP of round number 1. In the bullpen, they're going mainly with the middle relief setup: Jim Bollinger, Carl Edwards Jr., Steve Kittren, Tim H., Joe Barry, And a silver choice, I saw McCodcar take him during his championship run. McCodcar won the tournament with this card as his silver choice. He is 3-0 with a 1.42 ERA. So you can't sleep on those relievers. Let's go over to Torvald. They are running with a 7 pitching staff, starting with Kenny Rogers. Kenny is 6-4. He's got a 2.85 ERA. And Lapper Mods, no ID in form. Oh. Okay. Darn it. I almost had it perfect. No ID in form. Okay. I'm canceling this one. I'm closing it off. Cancel. Not accepting any more responses. I'm going to create another one quickly. It won't take me long. Make a copy. Thank you for the attention in that matter, because otherwise I won't know who would have won. So I've got to add a question. Duplicate that one. And what is your PT username? Good. Publish. Put the link in the chat. Okay, thank you again for bringing that to my attention. Here is the new one. All right, so if you've submitted a form earlier, this is the one you want to fill out. Back to our lineups. We still got a couple minutes. We'll get through it. Mark Pryor is the second pitcher here. Great stuff. Great pitcher, BABIP. You guys are so demanding. So demanding. This reminds me of my first bingo. It should be accepting responses. It shows accepting responses. Maybe. Okay, I just turned accepting responses off. Let's turn it back on. Anyone with the link. Showing as the new one. By clicking that link. Is it letting you respond now? That works? Okay, thank you. So, yeah, I don't know. Shortcut link, I guess, didn't work. All right, Edwin Jackson in the bullpen. We got Murray Wall, Stephen Randolph, Will McAnery, and Steve M. Oh, sorry about that, guys. It rushes you to get your lineup in. Let's quickly go and look at the hitting. We got Ruel and Blanco. We got Decker, Morrison, Villa, Velarde, Kevin Kay, Mike Mowry, Solarte, Clark, Caesar, Ethan Allen, and then Mike H., Vaughn Joshua, Ryan Friel, Desmond Jennings, and Ron Renicky for Shoreville. And finally, quickly for Torvald, get your entries in. The sim is coming in. LaDuca, we got the Bagwell, the new LaDuca card, LaHare, Piggy Ward, Benjamin, Cabrera, Granny Hammer, Ethan Allen, Gardner, Morrison. Oh, you got a stacked team. Jackson, Covington, Beltran, and then on the bench, Orsatti, Dick Williams, Phil Lintz, Willie Ware, and Ron Hunt. I'm going Torvald in 6. That's what I'm guessing. Torvald in 6. Okay, going to close off the form in like 10 seconds. As soon as I get the word from Torvald that the sim is in, it is closing off. Let me know when your game notification comes in. So we got 17 entries. We'll get it worked out for the next time we do it. 18 entries. Sim is in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Few seconds for the delay. Submit now. Submit now. Hit that button. And done. All right, 19 responses. That's pretty good considering I messed up there forgetting to put the username on there. My apologies. We are on a break right now, so when we come back, we'll take a look at what you guys are guessing, and we'll take a look at game number 1 in the 5L Championship. Back in a few minutes' time. Both teams have their Spore get ready. Get the dancing shoes on. Put your arms in the air. It's time. Eye on the prize. If you missed TWIPT this morning with Spore, you can catch the replay likely tonight at around 8 p.m. Eastern is usually when it goes up for the replay. You can pick up your main drops then as well. So again, replay should be on later tonight. I know some weeks it doesn't get up there, but check it out later tonight. Spore goes over all the new cards that came out today, including the Relief Pitcher Infusion. Okay, here we go. Let's take that off the screen, and game one is in. We are only going to show the highlights when we get to... There we go. Game one is in. We're only going to show the highlights when we get to the elimination game. Whether that's game 5, 6, 7. Bring it up on the screen. Torvald hosting game number 1 here against Shoreview as we look at the box score. 9-5 victory in game 1. Shoreview, after winning game 6 and 7 against Sarasota, will win their 3rd game in a row here. Ron Renicky is your player of the game. He is a former Waggy winner, by the way, Ron Renicky. He has won a Waggy for the 5L in the past. So decent choice if you come across him in the card pool. It will be Roger starting for Torvald. Will not take the loss, though. Gives up 2 earned runs. And it will be Mats going with an iron pitcher, clubhouse shop pitcher. But I like that profile. I'd like a little more control. But other than that, got a really good profile there. And he is 5-3 for an iron card. Well done for Shoreview. Hitting wise, 3 for 4 for the new Paul LaDuca. So Mr. LaDuca has a 295 average in the tournament so far. A couple doubles, a triple, no home runs, but he does have 18 RBIs. So this is one of the newer cards that came out this week. It came out on Tuesday, I believe. And he's showing that he's got some ability here in the 5L. For Shoreview, 3 for 5 for George Decker from 1894. He's hitting 286 in the tournament, and he was 14 hits and 3 RBIs in the tournament so far. So those are your 2 big hitters in game number 1. All right, we will wait the next game. In the meantime, I want to do the early bird draw. A little late doing that, so let's get that out of the way. I'll give you a few more seconds. Exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. 38 entries. Give you about 30 seconds. 5 errors for Chinooks and 3 errors for the Wolfpack. Yeah, that was an 8-error game, which again, we see a lot of in the 5L. Errors for Cabrera, he had 2. Benjamin, Granny had a couple errors. And for the winning team, it was Mr. Friel, Caesar, and Logan Morrison, each with an error. Rain delay of 16 minutes in the 4th inning. So, Cato, let me know when game 2 comes in. Looks like we got about a minute and a half before that. Okay, it is time for our draw. We got 40 entries. Got to be here to win, so we'll give you a few minutes to respond. If not, we'll draw another name. Today's early bird winner is the Storm Baca. Hey, I know Storm Baca is hanging around here somewhere. There you go. Fill me in again on your username, because you join Hitman 1798 as one of our winners today. Congratulations, Storm Baca, my newest subscriber as well. Wonder if there's a connection. Storm Baca. Rick the Ruler 31, thank you for the follow earlier. Same with Art331, thank you for the follow. And it's simply the Storm Baca. You won recently too, didn't you? What did you win? Did you win an early bird before? I remember that name, submitting that name. All right, let's mark that as complete. Congratulations. And with that, the next sim should be coming in any second. Oh, first one you've won? I thought you have won something recently. Let me check my list. So I post all the winners on my Discord. No, I guess that is your first win. Awesome. Good to see a first time winner. Yeah. First, at least in the last 2 weeks, you haven't won. All right, let's exit out as we're waiting on the next sim. Tomorrow, it is full. So both tonight's 6L in about 4 hours is full, and tomorrow's 5L has filled up already. I've got a recent win a few days ago in the 6L. I came second yesterday, and the sim is in. Again, we're only going to watch the highlights in an elimination situation. We'll take a look at this result, and then we'll see what the chat has chosen. We'll take a look at the Google form. What was the popular choice today? All right, game number 2. We got 7-8 minutes until the next sim. Tough one. Tough one. Extra inning affair here. 14 innings. That would have marked off one of our bingo squares. Maybe 2. How long was the game? 4 hours and 6 minutes. Yeah, it would have knocked off 2 squares. And Torvald will find himself down 2-1. 9 hits apiece. That's another bingo square that would have been crossed off. A lot of substitutions for Torvald. Mark Pryor goes 9 innings, only gives up 1 run, no decision. And it will be one of the relievers taking the loss. 3 innings pitched. Boland will go 10 innings, no decision. And it will be a really good reliever, Joe Barry, that will pick up the win for Shoreview. Hitting wise for Torvald, Benjamin goes 2 for 4. Lahair goes 2 for 4. A double by Morrison and Beltran. And error-wise, 3. So that is 8 errors in 2 games for the Chinooks. Shoreville with 1 error. Logan Morrison goes 2 for 6. 3 for 6 for Mr. Desmond Jennings. A double by Mike H. And Desmond Jennings also has a triple. Boland is your player of the game. 10 strong innings, only 1 earned run. So, Torvald, this is a best of 9, which helps a little bit when you get into a deficit. And yeah, it's going to be tough to win in 6. My prediction, I just thought you had an extremely strong team there. And I mean, that extra inning affair could have went either way, quite honestly. Okay, let's go take a look at our predictions. Actually, before that, while we still have the game up, let's take a look at the gauntlet. Let's see how these 2 teams got here. What kind of opposition did they face? Let's start with Shoreville. They should be somewhere around here. There they are. Round 1, they would take out A-Dub and his Red Deer Binders by a 4-1 score. Bernie Boland, the pitcher, is the player of the round. In round number 2, it would be Shoreville going up against... Where are they? Should be at the bottom here. There they are. They would go up against the Ringstead Danes and win it 4-2. Von Joshua, Waggy winner on Monday. Yeah, Von Joshua was a Waggy winner this past Monday. He is a 2-round MVP. round number 2 and the quarterfinals. Shoreville then in round 3 would go up against our good friend Michigan Wolves, Tiger Cub. 4-2 series win. Ethan Allen is your MVP. On their quarterfinal journey, they would go up against the Gotham Knights, another 6-game series. This one, they would win games 5 and 6. And once again, Von Joshua is your player of the round. In the semifinals, after being down 3-2, they would win game 6 by a 6-0 score. And then game 7 would be 7-6 extra innings. They had to come back to tie it in the 11th. They had to come back and tie it in the 12th. And then they would walk it off in the 13th. What a heartbreaker for D. King. Had the lead in the 10th, had the lead in the 11th, had the lead in the 12th, and just couldn't finish it off. Man, what a game. Dennis Martinez was the player of the game, and the player of the round in the semifinals for Shoreville goes to Randy Velarde. Often I take this card. Almost a must-take for me. Although there are many cards that are catching up to him similar. Okay, let's go check out how Kato got here. What kind of matchups did he have? Should be near the top here somewhere. Torvald. Where are they? Torvald. Torvald. They're there. They're at the bottom, near the bottom. They took on Arthur's in round 1, a 5-game series. Piggy Ward. I love the Piggy Ward. He's a Waggy winner. I take Piggy Ward in the 5L every single time I see him. So Piggy Ward is your player of round 1. And then Torvald in round 2 would go and take on the Cooperstown Bad Boys for life. I think this is Kynan's theme team, I believe. And they would win this in 5. Mark Pryor is the MVP for Torvald in round 2. Round 3, they would find themselves matched up against, here we go. That team, no. There's 2 TOR teams. They would find themselves in a 7-game series against the Ravencrest Warriors. And it was pretty much back and forth. Game 7, a 10-1 Torvald. All 10 runs in the 6th inning. It was an elimination game, Torvald. I will allow it. There you go, 10-1. In the final game, your player of the round was Mark Pryor, his 2nd MVP badge. Moving on to the quarterfinals, Torvald would go up against the Toronto Chinooks, the other TOR team. It would be a 5-game series, and Brett Gardner. I think a new card, silver card. Great choice, great defense, great speed. Oddly enough, he's got no stolen bases, and he's been caught 3 times. That I would not have bet money on. I'm wondering, what do you have on your sliders? Do you have it jacked up on Brett Gardner? Because that is really strange with that profile. 3 caught stealing, 317 average. In the semifinals, it would be a 6-game series against current leader on the leaderboard. That is Fenario Floyd Lloyd Boyd. Torvald would win game 6 by a 9-1 score. And Ethan Allen is your MVP. 391 average for Ethan. Now, I think there was only one team that did not draft, so we only have one Gym Unknown team, which is good. Awesome. Yesterday we had only 2, which again is good. It's the 6L where we seem to get 4, 5, 6 teams that become Gym Unknowns. So the game is simming. We will wait for the announcement. And then after we check the results here, we will go and take a look at the bounties. See if I've been eliminated. Taking on Ezra Denny in one of them. Okay. Exciting. Gonna have our first time winner today. 10 points goes a long way. You can go probably 2 weeks without placing now and still be in the top 32. I still think it's going to take 56 points, probably between 50 and 56 to qualify. Thank you, Cato. Game number 3. It's not a must-win situation, but you don't want to go down 3-0 unless you're Makadkar. And then it's like, no problem, reverse sweep, franchise time machine. Well, apparently the sim was not quite in for me. Sometimes there's a little bit of a delay. Okay, let's try this again. Man, there's a pitcher, Mark Pryor, with a .28 ERA. Wow. It is in, and Torvald is a little bit more excited here during his birthday week. The second extra inning game in a row. This one goes 13. Torvald, 0-0 with Shoreville. After 12, it is 0-0. In the 13th inning, Torvald will score one in the top of the 13th. His hopes will be crushed momentarily, though, as Shoreview will tie it up. And then Cato says, okay, enough playing around. I can't keep doing these one-off things. So in the top of the 13th, Gardner doubles, moved over to third by Covington. Lahair strikes out for out number 2. So there's 2 out, 1 on. And then he goes on a tear. LaDuca walks, Beltran singles, Hammer singles. Ware will triple. Hunt singles. Piggy Ward walks. Gardner coming up for the second time will single. And then Covington will record his second out of the inning. Yeah, Covington is 2 of the 3 outs to take a 6-1 victory or 7-1 victory. 6 runs in the top of the 14th. Will do it. Winning pitcher is Mr. Randolph. Mr. Carl Edwards, in a very rare poor performance, will give up 6 earned runs. This is very unusual for Carl Edwards Jr. He was not having a great day today. Hard to believe. Edwin Jackson, the 61 energy card, is your player of the game. He is no decision in this game. Torvald has a long hook on him. 11 1/3 inning for Edwin Jackson. So good news is both teams did not really deplete their pitching staff. They each used 3. Hitting wise, for Shoreview, 2 hits for Velarde. They only had 5 hits altogether. Yeah, 5 hits. And good for Torvald. Only 2 errors this game. That's a win. In terms of their hitters, a lot of substitutions. They have their players subbing in, so the sliders must be cranked up a little bit for subs. 2 for 7 for Gardner, 2 for 4 for Willie Ware, and 2 for 2 for pinch hitter Ron Hunt. No home runs in the game. There was a double by Velarde and Gardner, and Mr. Ware will have the only triple. So great win there for Torvald. Like I said, not a must win, but gives him the opportunity to go a little bit longer in this series. All right, as we await the next one to come in, let's go take a look at the bounties. And we're on a break, apparently. So we'll check the bounties when we come back in less than 3 minutes' time.
Don't want to waste time. I'll never be this young. I'll never be this young again. Don't want to chase highs when I'm too worn out. When I'm too worn out. So I'm never coming down, never coming down, never coming down again. I was born to be this high, born to be this high, born to be this high, my friend. Won't you come up here to my altitude, to my altitude, yeah. I want to share this view. I want to share this view with you. We're never coming down, never coming down, never coming down again. We were born to be this high, born to be this high, born to be this high, my friend. Broken people flying like heroes all around town and never coming down. Normal people writing a story. We're never boring and never coming down. Don't wanna waste time. I'll never be this young. I'll never be this young again. Don't wanna waste life. I'll never be this dumb. I'll never be this dumb again. We're all idiots, idiots, everyone. We're all idiots, idiots, everyone. But we sure know how to have some fun. Oh, we're all idiots, idiots, everyone. We're all idiots, idiots, everyone. But we sure know how to have some fun. Yeah. We're never coming down, never coming down.
All right, there you go. There is Cavacom. We got Spore dancing to Eye on the Prize, and Cavacom lighting it up on the floor in front of his coworkers to Born to Be High. So yeah, awesome. Awesome that some of you, I know Wizzy is Wizzy and a few others rock it out to the Tim Hortons song. Let's take a look at the bounty. This is the bronze bounty. I was able to sweep the Grays, not familiar with them. Oh, JB, are you the manager of Shoreville? Are you the manager? I can finally connect a username to Shoreville. Well, it's good. Good. Both managers are in the chat today. Please, no fisticuffs. So we are waiting on round 2 to start here now in the bronze bounty. In the other matchups, Eagles, Famarte, and Wizzy go to a game 5. A-Dub and the Hops go to a game 5, and the Doyers and Comets go to a game 5. On the other side of the bracket, we have a couple game 5s as well, Max and Chess, and the Gotham Knights and the Renegades. I will be taking on Will Nick in round 2 of the Bronze Bounty. So that one still has a ways to go. Next up, we got the perfect drafts. There are no racing stripes in today's perfect draft. Oh no. They are not in this one, but the Rocky Mountain Gladiators are still around, I believe. Wherever Cavacom is, Real Teddy-O is as well. Those guys are inseparable. They are BFFs in the OOTP community, right, Cavacom? You and Real Teddy-O. I'd love to be at the next table. If you guys were in the bar having a beverage, I'd love to just be listening to you guys chat, sitting at the next table as I enjoy my Hires root beer. Well, Ezra Denny goes down to a 9-2 defeat in game number 3. And so that means I am off to round number 2, sweeping both the Bronze Bounty and the Perfect Draft. Going up against the London Skyliners, Wizzy, you and I. Good luck. Torvald going up against Stormbaka, another great matchup. We got the River Dogs, which is Wilnick. He advances as well, going up against Max LP and Famarte on the other side of the bracket, taking on Arters, who knocked me out of the bounty on Monday. Man, this is going to be rough. Okay, game number 4 is in. Now let's head back to the 5L. Again, we're not going to watch the highlights till we get to an elimination game. Last we checked, it was 2-1 for Shoreville. Which state is Shoreville in? I'm curious. If people were to go to Shoreville, is that like Connecticut? New Hampshire? You probably say, oh, it's in Poland. Oh, way off. You know, I've got a certain map. I can always look. Game number 4, and we've got a 4-2 victory for the Wolfpack. Only has 15 miles of coastline. Well, it could be a small village. Maryland. 4-2. Torvald is now down 3-1. And it looks like we've got JB cruising right now. Steven Matz is your player of the game. He goes 8 2/3 inning, giving up 2 earned runs. Mr. Rogers goes the distance, suffering his 5th loss. Rogers doesn't tend to do well in a lot of the 5Ls. I mean, he should, but I've never really seen like a 7-1 Rogers. 2 hits for Mr. Blanco for Shoreville, and 2 hits for Ethan Allen, 2 hits for Cabrera, 2 hits for LaDuca, and 2 hits for Dick Williams. Double by Dick Williams and triples by Vaughn Joshua and Blanco. And a rare home run. Shoreville gets one from Ron Renicky, a 2-run shot. 2 walks, a home run, a couple RBIs. Yeah, he had a great game. Wasn't player of the game. It goes to Matz, but he did well. 3 errors for the Chinooks, 1 error for Shoreville, which makes me wonder how many errors. Team fielding. 64 errors, which, of course, they've played more games. So our 2 finalists have 64 and 61 errors. Our semifinalists had 59 and 46. So I would say Fenario had the best defense. 713 defensive. Wow, 713. Welcome to 1908, friends. Still got a plus 6.5 zone rating. Rocky Mountain, my team, who went to the quarterfinals, they were minus 1.4. Horrible. Gotham did well, 19.4. And stolen bases, most go to 17 attempts, but caught 10 times. A lot of caught stealing. I would have thought stolen bases would be easier because catchers are probably not a lot of great arms. Minus 3.7 zone rating for Sarasota. Batting stats, 9 home runs for Fenario. 122 RBIs for Shoreview. 11 hit by pitches. Both Shoreview and Torvald like to bean batters. So 19 stolen bases. Wow. Boise, Brent, a stealing machine. 19 of them. Who did Brent have on his team? Three for Johnny Noon. Abner, Wally Post, Adam Kennedy. Very good stolen base percentage. Oh, it was Jim's? Oh, yeah, there was one Jim unknown team, and I guess Brent got to play him. Yeah. Good call. Figures the one team was the Jim unknown, but it makes sense. It makes sense with all those stolen bases. All right, we got about 2.5 minutes before the next sim, so let's exit out of that. 3-1 for Shoreview. Who did people pick, Lap? Who did they pick? Who was the choice to win the 10 packs? Let's check it out. 19 responses. We had 8 people choosing Shoreview. 11 going with Torvald. How many games will the finals go? Well, it's going to go at least 6, which 4 people chose. No one went with the sweep, which cannot happen. 5 people said 7 games, and then we had 8 people choose 8 games. So no one went with the sweep, and no one said it was going to go the distance. How many total runs by both teams in the final game? We have 5 for 5, all the way up to 2 people choosing 11. 6-5, 7-4, 8-3. And if it does go to a tiebreaker number 2, remember the first tiebreaker is closest without going over. And same with the second one. Total runs in the entire series. 10 all the way up to 72. All right, let's create our sheet. So if we create our filter, right now, Shoreview has the lead here. So we've got currently, if this holds up, Flying WV, Wizzy TG, DB Warren, A Dub, Cub Fan Steve, Rick the Ruler, Tattoo, and Pack 6. Okay. Again, both my teams still going in the bounties. Round 2 in the perfect draft was just about to start. And round 2 in the bronze bounty was almost underway. Yeah. Hey, see? Kato? Yeah, see? Here he is begging you to go to a union meeting. I told you, you can't trust him. Yeah, the truth is out. These Google forms are not anonymous. Yeah, that Cato, I had your back all along. I tried to warn you. I tried to give you a heads up, and yeah, exactly. Shakespeare, very Shakespearean. Oh, look at him try to cover now. Look at him. Oh, you know, my heart went this way, but my head said this way. I had to go with the head, not the heart. But I still love you, Kato. I'm going to wait a few extra seconds for the sim here. Game number 5. Union busted. All right. I know Kato had some pretty good pitchers. Both teams had some pretty good pitchers. Game 5. And we are now in an elimination game situation. Close up until the 8th inning. It was 1-0 going to 8. Shoreview would score a couple more. 4-0 victory. Bernie Boland is your player of the game. Strong game by Bernie. Complete game, 6-hit shutout. 6 strikeouts, Mark Pryor. No decision. Oh, no, he does get the loss. He goes 8 2/3 inning. A double by Granny Hamner for Torvald. Shoreview would get doubles by Desmond Jennings, a couple of them. Gardner goes 2 for 5. He's hitting .320 in the tournament. And for Shoreview, Jennings, Velarde, 3 hits for Ethan Allen. 2 errors for the Chinooks, 1 error for the Wolfpack. Who was that player, Kato, you asked about earlier, if he does well? Was it Desmond Jennings? I want to see how many of those are in Austin Jackson. Okay. Didn't do very well in 6 games for the ankle biters. Not very well in 19 games. So this is a much better. Oh, that's your Austin Jackson. And the rest are all Edwins. So just 2 of them were drafted. Who was the clubhouse shop card that came out in silver yesterday? There were 2 outfielders, 1 bronze, 1 silver. Who were those guys? Like with the really good speed and BABIP. Wonder if any of them got drafted today. It wasn't Coco Chris, but it was someone like that. Pierre and Polanco. It was Pierre and Crawford. Pierre and Crawford. Only 1 drafted by Fenario. 6 stolen bases. Didn't really hit for a good average, though. 22 hits, a triple. But again, only one team had him. And Carl. Oh, yeah, a lot of Carl Edwards. I don't think there was a single one. No. No one got Carl Crawford yesterday. And who else did I thought would be good? Wanted to see if that 140 overall pitcher, Randolph. How did he do? I might have taken him, actually. I think I did. Oops, Rando. Come on. Search box is tough sometimes. Well, there were a few drafted. Didn't pitch. Didn't really pitch there. Didn't pitch. Oh, you got him, Torvald. That's pretty decent. You can't be upset with that. And then on my team, he didn't pitch. Yeah. So he didn't get a lot of action. All right. We're on a break, but I'm going to keep talking through this anyway. I want to take a look at some of the newer cards that came out, how they performed in today's 5L. Let's check Bonderman and Bay. Jason Bay. Anyone draft him? We had 2 copies out there. Auburn War Eagles. Ouch. Jason Bay was not very good for Auburn. Not good at all. 1 hit. And the other guy was a pitcher, Bonderman. Oh, there were a few Jeremy Bondermans. Did not pitch. This team, hooked on phonics, had him in the bullpen. Did okay. Greek City Greeks, 2 starts, 2 losses. But only gave up 5 runs, which isn't horrible. The Kitties, A-Dub drafted him. Had 4 starts with the Kitties. 0-3. So Bonderman is 0-5 so far in today's tournament. Pack Attack. Bullpen guy. The Terrapins, bullpen guy. And the Bay, a bullpen guy. So as a starter, he went 0-5. Tiebreaker number 2 is at 35 runs. We got 2 minutes until the elimination game comes in. Should I hide scores? It will be Dennis Martinez for Shoreview going up against 6-2 Edwin Jackson. Martinez has the better ERA. Jackson has the better win-loss rate. And they're being played in Torvald, where Torvald has not won a game at home in the finals. All right, we'll see if it gets wrapped up. Let's go back to the bronze bounty. It should be round number 2 now. Famarte, A-Dub, Max LP, and the Hound, all with game 1 victories in the bronze. We got a streamer potential semifinal matchups here. Could even have a streamer finals. Amarte, the only non-streamer with a win. Perfect draft. Today we drafted only cards from 2000 up to 2025. Those were the only ones eligible. And you were allowed to draft Kitty if he was in your pool. So we'll have to take a peek if anyone did get Kitty. Kato, anything can happen in this game. I mean, it happens against me a lot. The Chinooks, the Bonnie Lake and River Dogs tied at 1. Eagles and Brew Dogs tied at 1. In fact, all 4 series in the perfect draft are tied up. Talk about competitive balance here. Extremely cool. Okay, game should be in soon. No spoilers, please. No spoilers, no spoilers. And let me take this off so I don't show you any inadvertent spoilers. As both managers may not be looking at their games, so they are seeing the results live with the rest of us. Must-win situation for the Chinooks. Give me 1 sec to get it all set up. Again, I don't want to put it on screen until I'm in the highlight section. There we go. We'll wait for that to load up. Here we go, Torvald and their hometown Jackson going up against Mr. Martin, who is in the game for Shoreview. Doesn't happen this often, but the game has put us into the 6th inning already. And the teams both have 3 hits, both each have an error. Bobby Avila up to the plate for the Wolfpack. He's going to drop that one into right field. Runner will round second, head to third. Here comes the throw, not in time. And with 2 out, the Wolfpack have runners on first and third. Going to bring up Ethan Allen, who's a good BABIP guy, a guy that can pop one into the outfield here. And he will walk. So here's our first kind of key situation of the game. Bases are loaded. 2 out for Randy Velarde, the number 6 hitter here for the Wolfpack. Edwin Jackson's still in the game. The pitch, that one is driven right to the first baseman. Key outs, the applause from the fans as Torvald escapes a dangerous bases loaded situation. We go to the bottom of the 7th now. Torvald at the bat, just finished our 7th inning stretch. Martinez going up against Jerry Benjamin. One is dropped into center field. Leadoff runner on for Torvald, must-win situation. And here is the controversial man, Austin Jackson. I can tell you right now, if Austin does not perform in this game, I don't think Torvald's ever going to draft him again. He is an iron, though, so you got to limit your expectations. He drops down a bunt. Over to first in time. Runner is moved across. We have the go-ahead run at second. We also have a runner on first now, Logan Morrison. 1 out for the iron 40 overall card, Mr. Ware. He drives that one. That's going to fall into right field. Runner will go to third. It's not deep enough, though, so all runners will hold after advancing 1 base. Just like the Wolfpack had an opportunity last inning. Now Torvald with one out, bases loaded for Edwin Jackson. No pinch hitter. Interesting. So must not have the pinch hit for the pitcher in the 7th inning slider set too high. And I think if he was really managing this game, though, I think he would bring in a pinch hitter. That would be my guess. Let's see what Edwin can do with one out. He drives that one to short, who is playing in. They get the out at home and not in time for the double play. So Edwin Jackson will not hit into a double play. He will be at first now for a really, really good clutch player. Usually, Piggy Ward comes to the plate. Piggy swings at that one right at the second baseman, though, who had him positioned well. For out number 3, both teams have a chance to score the first run. Neither can do it. We go to the top of the 8th, 5 hits apiece. Logan Morrison comes to the plate for the Wolfpack. Oh, no. A slow roller to first base, and Brian LaHare boots it. Oh. Big error. 2 errors apiece now. Vaughn Joshua comes up, runner on first. And he is going to make Edwin Jackson pay with that error. Runner is going to advance to third. 8th inning, runners on first and third. No one out for the Wolfpack. 1 out now. Must be a caught stolen base situation. Logan Morrison on third. Bobby Avila comes to the plate. He drives that one into center field. Is it deep enough? Here comes the throw, and the runner will do what? Well, thank you for catching up. He will hold at third. Wow. Logan Morrison, who I believe has some speed, does not test the arm of Austin Jackson. So now again, Ethan Allen, who had the bases loaded back in the 6th inning, has a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Can he cash him in? This one to second base. Oh, no. Under the glove. Is that an error? It is not considered an error. Let's watch that again. Piggy Ward just can't pick it up. He overruns it. Gets between him and the glove. And the error will cost Torvald here. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Dennis Martinez still in the game. We do have the top of the order coming up. Gardner, Covington, and LaHare. A lot of potential big bats here, and that is low and outside. That's going to be a leadoff walk. Both starting pitchers still in the game. Wes Covington. He takes that one outside, but across the corner, Dennis Martinez with the great pitch. Let's watch that one again. Paint the corner. Boom. Wes, you got to swing the bat. Brian LaHare, costly error. Can he make up for it with 1 out? Right down the middle, LaHare drops that one into left field. Runner is going to advance to second and hold up there. 2 on, 1 out. Going to bring up third baseman Jerry Benjamin. Martinez still in the game. Benjamin drives that into center field. Unfortunately, it is well positioned by the outfielder. It will advance the runner to third, though. 2 outs. We had Shoreview cash in a runner from third in the top of the inning. Carlos Beltran has a chance to do the same thing. He drives that one past first base, And Torvald will tie the game up here in the 8th inning. Clutch hit by Carlos Beltran. That's all they will get, though, as we head to the 9th. Edwin Jackson still in the game against George Decker. Down the first baseline, and once again, Brian LaHare. He is the GOAT, but not in a good way. Two errors on the day for Brian LaHare. Henry Blanco now, no one out. He drives that one. Oh, what a knockdown by the second baseman. Piggy Ward keeps that ball in the infield. I mean, that was an outstanding play by Piggy. Let's watch that again. That was going possibly to the wall. That would have been probably a run-scoring triple there if it wasn't for Piggy. Unfortunately, he puts another runner on. Here again, we have Dennis Martinez come to the plate in the 9th inning. No pinch hitter. Both managers. Probably going to lay down the bunt. He does. It's fair. LaHare drives for third. Does he get him? He's safe. Oh, Brian. Oh, don't make me put a video out for you. Instead of going to second and first for a double play, he goes the Brian. Going to bring up pinch hitter Solarte. 60 overall bronze card for the Padres. Edwin Jackson still in the game. No one out. Must-win situation, and that is going to be at least one run for Shoreview. And do they tag him out? They get the out at home. So it is a one-run lead now. That's all that they get. Wasted opportunity, not cashing in any more than that. And Dennis Martinez trots out to the mound here in the bottom of the 9th inning to try and finish it off. Ethan Allen pinch hitting here for the Chinooks. He strikes out. Martinez. A blistering fastball. How fast was that? It doesn't show it. Bam. Here we go. Suzuki with one out. Back-to-back pinch hitters here against Martinez. He drives that one into right field for the out. Well, Torvald is down to their final out. Mr. LaDuca, who's had a pretty good tournament. 3 pinch hitters in a row here. Chinooks going all out to try and tie this game out. All they need is a base runner. Can they do it? Martinez looking for the complete game, and LaDuca flies out, and that'll do it. That'll end the game. Shoreview Wolfpack are our champions, and there are a few Shoreview fans in the audience right now. As they give the polite visitor crowd congratulations. Well, anytime you have 2 games going to extra innings, you have a game, I think 2 games that were 1-run games. Martinez will get the win 6-5. Jackson goes 6-3 for the loss. Martinez is your player of the game. There were no doubles or triples today. And Brian LaHare goes 2 for 4, but he commits 2 errors and also has the poor decision to throw to third and not get the runner. Benjamin goes 2 for 4. And for Shoreview, 2 hits for Ethan Allen, 2 hits for Blanco. And just an outstanding series. 5-1 does not reflect how close this series was. You know, we did have a 7-1 blowout from Torvald, their only win. And Bernie Boland, for the second time this tournament, is your player of the round. He finishes the tournament 8-1. Bernie. In fact, he will win the most games in the tournament. 8 wins. 7 wins for David Cohn, 7 wins for Torvalds Pryor. String Bean with 7 wins. 51 strikeouts for Dennis Martinez. So here you see some of the stats. Bowden Francis looks like he had a pretty good tournament. Only pitched 3 games, and one of them was against the Gym Unknown, so can't really count his stats. Batting leaders. Lahair has the most home runs with 3. So again, you get his power, but you give up, as you saw in that last game, his defense. Harper. Brian Harper, 2-time MVP for Sarasota. He will be your leader in terms of WAR at a 1.9. I would imagine in terms of defense, it's probably not very good. Probably not very good for errors. Oh, man. Well, we do have a first-time winner, and Torvald does get a second place, 7 place points, which, again, I'm sure he's ecstatic at. I think that's his second placing in the last week. So after the break, we'll come back and announce the winner, and we'll check back in on the bounties. And then I think that's going to do it for me. I think it's going to be a little shorter stream. I should be done by the top of the hour, but we got to announce our winner. Be back in a couple minutes. We didn't get to play the whole song for Cava. Well, we're not going to play that one again. We'll be back. We got to go on a Tim's run.
What do you say, boys? Tim's run? Headed on a Tim's run. Hey, you better grab me a honey cruller, too. I'm headed on a Tim's run. Let me know what you want. I can pick it all up. Ooh, heck yeah, bud. Doubles and some donuts. Tell me if you want some. I'm headed on a Tim's run. All right, let me tell you what I'll have. Double chocolate, honey dip, 25-pack of Timbits and a breakfast biscuit. Actually, you know, make it 2 biscuits. Iced cap with chocolate milk, a Boston cream and a bagel belt. And I can't forget 4 double-doubles for the folks back home. Life's alright in the red and the white of North, if you know what I mean. Greatest country in the world, boys. If I need a brew or just something to do, well,
All right, we're back here for the last segment. Thank you guys for tuning in on this Thursday. Weekend just ahead of us here, and the 5L finals are now done. I forgot, Kato, if you're still in the chat here, how many total runs were scored in the series? I know the final game was 2-1, so that first tiebreaker is 3 runs. But just in case it's still tied, can you do the math for me and tell me how many total runs there were? 38. Thank you so much. And A-Dub was turning the screws a little bit there. Little bit of talking going on there. We could have a bingo union fight club or something going on here. Jeez. In the bounty, we are in round number 2, the quarterfinals. Famarte is up on Makadkar 2-1. A-Dub is up on the Comets 2-1. Max LP 2-1. And the Rocky Mountain Gladiators could take out Will Nick as the Gladiators are up 2-1, losing game 3 though. And reverse sweeps are a thing, even in the quicks. Let's take a look at the perfect draft. Last I checked, I was up. It was, I believe, 1-1, I think. Last time we checked, I think all the series were tied at 1-1. And it is now 2-2. So Wizzy wins game 2. Wizzy wins game 3. I win game 4, 12-5, being very respectable, only putting up 5 runs in an inning. And we are going to a deciding game 5. Wizzy, a chance to win 5 packs if Chris Bassett, the 70 overall silver card, can beat Al Leiter, the 69 overall card. This is the perfect draft, the weird draft. We can only draft players from the 2000s onward. And again, Rocky Mountain wins games 1 and 4. Wizzy wins games 2 and 3. In the other matchups, we have game 5 between Torvald and the Wookiees, Stormbaka and Kato, and the Eagles. Game 5 against the Brewdogs. Famarte and Archer's going to a game 5. Only Max gets to sit back, rest his players, and watch to see what happens. All right, so the bronze is in a 2-1 situation, and this one is in a 2-2 situation. Let's go find out who our winner is. Actually, before the winner, let's keep the suspense a little longer. For those of you that might have missed today's TWIPT, how about we quickly go through? There was a lot of cards this week, so I'm not going to spend too much time on them. If you do want to pick up the game for a friend, a second copy for yourself, to get 3 more teams, maybe make one of them a pack-only team. The game is now 50% off, $24.99 American. Also, we've got the perfect point sale on as well. And, okay, we got another announcement. A little bit late on this. Oops, we got so wrapped up in the 5L final. I forgot. I missed this. You guys want to know what might be already out there? Let me go to my other screen because we have the man in the suit back. And I'm glad I don't have this redemption turned on because there are, what kind of packs that either are or will be soon in the shop. So let's give you all the details here. Let's take that one off and put this one up. Here we go. Mr. Rich Grisham carrying the nice leather briefcase there. OOTP 26 at the Waggy Award ceremony a few months ago. Stood up against the wall with our other accountant, keeping all the official scores, all the secrets in that briefcase. Notice they are not locked. They look like they're duct taped, but that's okay. Rich Grisham's a pretty strong guy. He's not going to let anyone near that briefcase. And he has given me the go-ahead to announce that the spot packs, number 16, are coming out. If they're not out yet, they'll be out very, very shortly. 52,000 perfect points, which I believe is less than last time. I believe it was like 67,000 or something last time. And you're guaranteed to get a gold or higher from either this week's set, the cards that were announced today, or from one of the Baseball Reference 6 or 7 sets, or from the recent NEL 3 set. And usually those are posted on the forum. I'm just going to go check if that has been updated, because then I can show you the odds. Today is... Nope, it has not been put on yet. August 14th was the last one. So those should be going up very soon. I apologize, Mr. Grisham, but you did say 30 to 45 minutes, and you did send me that about 45 minutes ago. So right on the end tail of the timeline there. We've got some packs coming out very soon. 52,000 perfect points. And again, if they're not up yet, they should be up very shortly. And let me refresh one more time. Nope, doesn't look like the odds are posted up yet. All right, game number 5 between Wizzy and myself is in. Has the bounty been claimed? Do we have a winner? We have a Rocky Mountain advancement. 6 runs in the 6th inning will be enough for Rocky Mountain. That will do it. And Wizzy, great matchup there. You beat me again before. This time it is Rocky Mountain with the advantage. Mr. Leiter will get the win, and that will move us on to the semifinals, where we will take on the big red and yellow W. The Wookiees, Storm Baka, who already won 5 packs in the early bird draw. Can Storm Baka make it 10? Will he have the power to knock me out of the perfect draft weird bounty? In the other matchup, it will be Famarte. I'm waiting for you, Famarte. I'm waiting. Maybe. I got to get by Stormbaka first. Bonnie Lake and Famarte, and the Wookiees and the Gladiators. Okay, next up, the Bronze. Oh, you changed your strategy? I know, Max, but you and I don't have a rivalry. Like, we don't tend to meet up in a lot of things. You play the higher levels, and anytime we play a bounty, I don't think I've come up against you at all. Have you won packs from me at all this year? Like, I always seem to run up against the same teams, and Famarte is one of them. And I do advance. So I think earlier this week on Monday, I got knocked out of both bounties 3-0. I was swept in both of them in round 1. And this time, I made the semifinals in both of them. I guess even the lower level teachers can move on. Where once again, I am waiting for you, Famarte. It'll be Famarte against this AW Union sponsored team. And Max, speaking of never playing against you, we are playing in the Bronze. So there you go. This may be one of your few opportunities to win packs. Oh, yeah. Look at the talk going now. Well, Lap, you don't play me because you get knocked out so early, which, isn't wrong. you're not wrong there, Max. Today's, case in point. I advance further, and there you are. Famarte. Both tournaments, Famarte. Bring it. Bring it. Let's go to the finals in both. Lap's only beat me one time in a bounty. Look at the scoreboard there, Lap. Yeah, well, if you beat me twice today, Famarte, I think I just give up on this game. I think I'm going to go play Pokemon Go or something. At least I have a chance to do something in that game. Do they have a PTCS for Pokemon? All right. Sounds like the packs are now up in the shop. If someone in chat can confirm that for me. And they do have the odds posted up on the website. World Championship for Pokemon? Oh, great. I don't want to play anything that I'm not going to qualify for. Can I get a Pikachu and Charmeleon? My kids, their favorite Pokemons were Squirtle for one kid, the fire-breathing guy, Charmeleon, and then the lazy one, which made sense for that son. Like he was a sloth or something like that. Here we go. Here are the odds for today's packs. If you want to invest, they're available for 48 hours, 52,000 perfect points. And again, this is an algorithm that the game uses to figure out. This is not Rich Grisham going, how much should I charge today? Rich Grisham does not get the wheel out and spin it and see where it lands. No, this is all coded into based on the cards and the number of cards and the level of cards and way above what I understand. 52,000 perfect points. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 perfect cards, which gives you about a 14% chance. And A-Dub is going to post pretty soon. Lap, I pulled the Vlad Guerrero. That's right, Max. I'm going to purposely show up on your streams and post that as often as I can. I've got all the receipts from what you posted earlier. All of them. Yeah, Wizzy. That's the one, Wizzy. The lazy one. I don't have a favorite Pokemon. Who would it be? The cat. Who is the cat that had like the mean grin? I think they made like a movie of him or something. Cartoon. Yeah, that's the one. Flying WV. Are there any dog Pokemon? That's what I need. Please tell me there's a dog like that looks like a retriever. Is there one that looks like a retriever? So today you can get the Guerrero. You can get the Corey Patterson. You can get the Santana, the Ortiz, obviously the Rick Sutcliffe. Cub fan Steve, did you ever get a Rick Sutcliffe? Josh Gibson would be a nice win. And then Mark Teixeira. Arcanine. I just want to know if there's one that looks like a golden one. Oh, is there one named Houndor? Oh, post that in my Discord. I want to take a look. I might have to make that into a logo because if I quit Perfect Team and I join the OOTP Go circuit, can I get Pokemon Go? I know I can get OOTP Go, $9.99 for your favorite device, but can I get Can I get Pokemon Go? I'm just kidding. I know you can. Okay, we have the sim coming in. I will announce the winner soon, okay? Be patient. We're talking Pokemon here. How often do I ever talk Pokemon? Maybe once in 3 years I've talked Pokemon. All these other streamers have little things going in the background where you can catch Pokemon. I don't. What do you go to a Pokemon stream and they got little OOTP things in the background? I doubt it. More like shut me up. Mute laptop pound. I should have that as a Hound Biscuit redemption. Mute laptop pound. 100,000 Hound Biscuits. Mute me for an hour. Oh, you guys would be saving up forever. A-Dub would cash that one in like that. All right, Max and I are officially going to game number 1 soon. Apparently that hasn't been played yet. Okay, what was that? Was that the bronze? Yeah. Oh yeah, I was going to show you some of the cards from today. And then I go, oh geez, spot packs. And then bounty. Ooh, I'm playing Max. And then from Max, it went to Pokemon. You never know what you get with my stream. You never know the tangent I will go on. And what's next? Talking about daffodils. Beautiful flowers. I love the yellow ones. And then they got seeds that you crack open and they're salty. I love the daffodil seeds. All right, the Wookiees are down 1-0 and Bonnie Lake. Give it to him, Max. You give it to Famarte. Let's meet up in the finals, Max. So I can beat you twice. 4-2 over the Detroit Wookiees. And the other matchup, oh, Max. Oh. Respectable. You're good, Max. You're good. Nothing wrong with that. What was I doing here? It's getting late. Oh, yeah. This is what I originally, 20 minutes ago, was going to do. Is there a Pokemon named Daffodil? Marketing genius. Daffodil. He would be a land Pokemon, and you would upgrade him where his flowers would come out. And he's got the bee pollen energy spurt. Spitting out the bee pollen. OOTP, perfect team, perfect points. 30% off until August 29th. Also pick the game up, 50% off. Get it for $25. Or get 2.5 versions of OOTP Go. All right, we've seen these PTMS cards for so long. I am going to put a buy order in for Daniel Murphy because he's a bronze guy. So I already got a buy order in. I forget, I think 10, like just under 10,000. A-Dub said he's probably going to sell it to me. So if A-Dub loses out early and then is waiting for the cards to come into his account, he's like, I'm gouging lap for 10 grand. I should probably lower that price. It was the highest buy order. Can someone please do me a favor and check how much the highest buy order is on Daniel Murphy? Mine is for 9,993. Please tell me I'm near the top 4. So I do want that Daniel Murphy. And I would love to put in a order on Wingo. and then hold at ransom for a dub. I want to arbitrage Mr. Wingo. No missions today. Yeah, no missions. And next week is highest buy order is 90. What? There's 256 copies. Why run up the price? Where am I at, Stormbaka? Where's my 9993? Also, some new relievers came out today if you missed them. Isn't there 256? Is there only 64 teams that make it for both of them? I thought it was 128. When did they cut that down? Oh, there is. Okay. You're just playing with me, Max. I'll show you. I'll show you in the bounty. We got this guy. I'm not pronouncing that name. Tim H. 5L. Absolutely. 5L. Love him. Awesome. Please be in my bullpen tomorrow. Donley. I'm not worried about Donley. He's not really 5L, 6L. Yeah, 6L or 5L. Stamina of 8, which means in the 5L he can pitch probably 7 innings. Madsen, not eligible for either 5L or 6L. Same with this guy. I mean, who really plays gold? Like, gold is so silly. Like, there's no one out there that takes gold seriously, do they? Because, I mean, you're not at the highest level and you're not at the lowest level. You're splitting the difference. You know, you're like, I don't know. I don't want to play high level and I don't want to play low level. I'm going to play gold. I mean, who plays gold? Who plays low gold? Busted. Calero, gold, skip him. Skip this guy. Skip. Okay, let's get back to lower levels. 5L. Oh, yeah, we did these ones already. That's the treasure cards. And then today's cards. We got to give these cards attention. Mr. Posada from the New York Yankees. This is a guy that has BABIP, power, and eye. Catcher or DH. Remember, you get the DH penalty. So his BABIP, avoid K, and gap power will drop by a little bit if you put him at the DH level. It won't affect his power and eye, but definitely a DH candidate. And Max says this is going to go in as his catcher. Even with that framing and blocking an arm, going to go in for his catcher. With Alomar Jr. This guy here, oh boy, this is like Brian LaHare. One side of the plate versus righties. He can only play first base. I don't think he fits anywhere except maybe low bronze. There's just too many good first basemen. Too many guys that can play first base. I mean, yeah, 5L option. But I like Johnny Noon, Johnny Hop against the righties. Again, lots of options. So, yeah, I don't think I find a place for him in those two tournaments. Louis Castillo, I've got time for Louis in the 5L. Yeah, as a 5L drafted card. What do you think, Cato? I absolutely have room for him on my roster. Maybe both ways, but for sure against the lefties. Gap power, he's got speed, he's got defense. Yeah, this is a possible 5L choice. A lot of silver 5L cards have come out recently. Who cares about gold? No one plays low gold. 40. Next, Crosby. 6L maybe, a 6L substitution. Yeah, 6L substitution against the righties if you need someone a second shortstop. Tejada. $90 overall. Again, Max, you're the low diamond stud here. A lot of power. Who's the 5L guy? Louis? Oh, yeah, for sure. He's a 5L guy, yeah. Yeah, I would highly consider him. If I don't get one of the top pitchers, or maybe the that new outfielder with the speed and Babbitt, who was that, Granderson or something? Came out a couple days ago. Card shop card. Mr. Reyes, if he could play in the 5L, he'd be wonderful. I would draft him all day in the 5L. He's an early era kind of card, or modern era top of the lineup, or bottom of the lineup if you're worried about his eye. Could bat first, he could bat ninth, he could bat second. Crank up his running sliders. He's got really high ability at 119. Storm Baca, do you have the game open? Can you tell me which card under perfect has the highest stealing ability? I don't know if that's one of the filters. Because 119 has to be close. Like non-perfect card with the most ability. Is that the gold, Ricky? Matt Lawton. 5L. Yeah, 5L. 5L substitute. 5L reserve. Yeah, Matt Lawton's good. He'd be a good choice in the iron round. You don't get a ton of iron cards, but he'd be good. Gold Ricky? Okay, so Gold Ricky has the highest ability. Well, this guy's got to be top 5, I would think. I think he's above Tim Raines. I think Tim Raines was like low 100s. Matt Lawton again. Yeah, I would draft Matt Lawton in the 5L. Corey Patterson, again, I don't know my perfects that well. Corey Patterson. I just remember the bronze Corey Patterson from last year, who was good for a short period of time. He was a sneaky card that I remember C-Wit was really high on Corey Patterson when he came out as a bronze, and ended up being a really good bronze card for a pretty good period of time. I mean, there's just, anytime there's all this purple and blue, it's like, yeah, it's good. I have no clue where it fits, but it's good. Vlad, of course, big fan of Vlad on the Montreal Expo days. Power, Babbitt, good against the righties, decent against the lefties, not going to strike out a lot. Even got some base running ability. So I'm not going to crank his stealing all the way down because he can steal a base. And he got that arm in right field. Perfect for a right fielder. Pitchers, this guy here. Yeah, I don't think I'm drafting him. I don't think I'm drafting him. Not for the 5L. We only have 3 starters. His pitcher Babbitt's just not high enough. Gold Ichiro, 126, and Ricky at 124. Okay. And then Marte, and then LaFleur. Well, it's true to life. Otsuka. Oh, it's gold. It's low gold. Skip. No one plays gold. Roy Oswalt. This is the one that they boosted on stream. I don't know if this is the updated slide, probably. Yeah, modern era. Reminds me of the Charlie Wilson in bronze. Again, I compare everything to bronze. Looks good. Looks like if you play low diamond, Max, you're a low diamond guy. He absolutely has a place in your lineup, I would think. He's one of your 5 pitchers in modern era. And then we have a closer. I can't read his name. I hope they change that font. Put the purple Colorado font on there. What is that? Franklin. Modern era. Looks really good. Thanks, Kato. Oh, yeah. Man, that's tough to read. Or put a border around it. Look up. I don't want to look up. I'm trying to read the card. Edwin Jackson, dominant, all purple. Dave Steeb, you go down another notch. Sorry, Dave, even your variant is not as good as this Edwin Jackson. The Los Angeles Dodger fans, the theme teams, they get a dominant card. Definitely in your rotation. Santana. He's 102, so he's probably better. Yep. Only 3 pitches, which some managers don't like. Some are some have some hesitation with 3 pitchers. But yeah, he is good as well. Yeah, it was about time we get another Dodger card. Just wait, there'll be a Madison coming out. We'll get a 103 Madison. Watch it, Ezra. 103 or higher. And then we had the Boston Red Sox. We had all these energy cards, which will boost up your food for your variants. 5L. Yep. He's an iron 5L'er for me. Yep. I like it. Francona. 5L for sure. And 5L is just so many options now. And finally, some really good iron 5L cards and silver. Like we have a lot of really great bronze ones, but we were kind of short on iron and silver, and now we're starting to see a lot of them. Bill Miller, 6L, nah, 5L, eh. He's a cap card. He's low bronze. That's about it. Maybe you draft him against the righties, but he doesn't really dominate 5L or 6L. His BABIP's not really good enough for 5L, and his power is not really good enough for 6L. And his defense is just ugly. So cap card, low bronze card, that's about it for him. And yeah, error storm back, exactly, yeah. 62. Kevin. Again, just he's like Bill Miller. Like there's just I don't see a place for him. I don't see him as a standout anywhere. Yeah, he's going to take walks. So in a high walk environment, maybe 5L a little bit. But you got Jake Lamb in the 5L you could put at third base. That eye looks appealing, but I just don't think he's got the package. No speed for the 5L. Gap power is way down, so if he does get hits, it's going to be singles and walks. And his defense for the 5L, I don't even know if it's great enough at third base, if that arm is strong enough. So yeah, I don't think either of these cards make it into my lineup. An interesting side effect of these cards is that it makes less likely you will see any specific card. Well, yeah, because more cards in the card pool. Silver choice, pitcher. Just he's too flat. I don't like the flat profiles. I don't have a lot of success with the flat profiles. And I mean, it's a reliever anyway. And I don't like the draft relievers in the 5L, other than that one that McCodcar took and won the championship with. He's dominant because of his pitcher BABIP. But yeah, he's not an option in the 5L. Never taken him. If he had a third pitch, you could consider starting him. No one plays gold. Gold, low gold, no one plays that. And the last one, the most dominant card that is in the spot packs today, Mr. Ortiz in the house. Can't play defense. Again, if you play him at DH, you're going to lose some of your BABIP, avoid K, and gap power. But maybe it's worth it to put him as DH instead of first base, especially at the higher levels. You see all those animations where they throw the ball to first base and he drops it? That's David Ortiz. That's who they modeled it after. 18 error. Max goes on to the finals, does he? Okay. Well, let's check it out. Those are the cards. If you want to see Spore talk about them and see what the community has to say about those cards, check it out tonight on the replay. Well, I can't face you twice in the finals for Marte. That would look fishy. We would get all these rigged comments. And I may not make the finals, as Storm Baca is one victory away. So it looks like Max must have swept. He did. So Storm Baca looking to get his second set of 5 packs. All he has to do is win one of the next 2 games in this perfect draft. This guy's going for me with his 8.31 ERA. Oh, no, you're not. You're not playing. Wow, this guy has a 9.39. Let's let him go at it, Storm Baca. Let's let these 2 guys duke it out. They got a combined like 19 ERA. That'll be a fun one. Watch it be a 1-0 score. And they go the distance. I'm leaving them in. And then we get 2 better pitchers if it goes to a game 5. Yikes. All right, let's check the bronze. Going up against, I forget who I'm playing, Max. Oh, yeah, Max in the bronze. Please let it be at least 1-1. Please don't let him skunk me. Please, game. Please, I do not ask anything of you today. Don't let him skunk me. 1-1. Remember this, Max. Okay, take a photograph, Max. Take a screenshot of this. I only scored 6 runs against you. I could have run up the score, but I told my team, lay off. We don't do that on my teams. Keep that in mind, Max. If I see you run up the score on me, you will be shamed. At least once. 1-1. No alley today. And 1-1. These are fun matchups. Famarte and A-Dub. I like to tease all 3 of these guys. Like, I don't care if I make it to the final. I don't care who it's against. I've got jokes. I've got content. It's either union content or Laps only beat me once content. I don't have content for Max because I don't play him often enough. It's like, what do you say about him? Like, don't run up the score on me, Max. That's all I have. Okay, let's do our winner here. I even forgot Kato told me how many total runs were scored. I have no clue now. If you missed all the cards today, here's a quick review. There. Just watch the VOD and pause it. That's what I hear YouTubers do. Just watch the VOD and pause it. If you want to see any of these guys close up. There's like 9,000 cards. I'm getting that card. I don't know if I'm gonna stream the 5L finals. I think it'll depend who's in the finals. If it's managers I'm familiar with tomorrow, I might hop on and do the game. But if it's like two teams I've never heard of before, it's like, yeah. Today both managers were in chat. Makes it more fun. All right, so 5L tournament was won by Shoreview. Next, how many games? It went 6. Only one manager predicted a 6-game result. Ding, ding, ding. We have our winner without going to the tiebreakers. Congratulations go to Laptop Hound. Woo! Oh, wait a minute. I predicted Kato in 5. It's a wrong team. I had the right number of games, though. Do I get channel points on the commission's channel for getting the right number of games? So the winner will not be Flying W. It will not be Wizzy. It will not be DB. It will not be A-Dub or Cub fan Steve. Or will it? No. Our winner will be Tattoo. Someone remind me, who is that? What's their regular name? You guys always confuse me with these multiple names. T-A-T-U. Go, go, go. This is a pack-only team, I remember. They started up a pack-only team about the same time that I did with my second team. Is that Will Nick? No, it's not Will Nick. Is it Will Nick? I don't know. I have no clue. But congratulations. You will get those 10 packs delivered within the next 24 to 48 hours. Well done. So we've got 2 bounties still unaccounted for. Playing Max in 1. I'm playing Wizzy. Was it Wizzy? No, Stormbaka in the other one. So we're going to end off waiting for my possible elimination. I can't leave while I'm still alive in these bounties. It'd be a waste of time. Cavacom would give me heck and say, Lap, I entered the bounty and you don't show it till the end. Well, no, I show it until I'm eliminated because I don't care who wins then. All right, Stormbaka, we got 20 seconds. "20 seconds with our very poor pitchers." Let's hide the scores. Now, you know what? If I lose, just show me. No, let's hide the scores. I actually hope you do beat me here because then I only have to submit one name instead of 2 different names. It saves me a little bit of typing. So please, Stormbaka, but take it easy on me. Be gentle. 7-6. Please, 7-6 victory. Oh, thank you. See, Flying WV knows what to do. Flying WV knows that to get my attention, you have to highlight something. Do I have to? Ava, can I wait until the results of the bounty? Thank you, Flying WV. Well, congratulations. A 10-pack winner today. 5 packs from the early bird and 5-pack first-time bounty winner. Give it up. Give it up. And Stormbaka, you're the best because you did not break the rules. You scored 6 runs in the third. You did not have to humiliate me like some other managers that start with an A and end in a W. Okay, we'll add the extra 5 packs for you. All right, you guys are playing for the in-game packs now. It'll be Bonnie Lake going up against the Detroit Wookiees. So neither Max or myself are allowed to trash talk each other because I didn't make the final. It doesn't count if you didn't beat me, Max. Does not count. You can't trash talk if I don't get there. Let's check out the bronze. And then I think I'm going to open a few packs because I do want to stick around until this bronze bounty is done. Game number 3 between the LPs from Bonnie Lake, Washington, and the Hound from Alberta, Canada. And by a score of 4-1, thanks to home runs by Wizzy. Wizzy, I can't. Wizzy, can you tell me who got a home run there for the Rocky Mountain Gladiators in this Game 3 victory? Firenor, can you tell me who got a home run? I want to make sure that after all this streaming, I've got it right. Who was it that hit that home run? I can't hear you. A little bit louder. Max, did you see? Did you see who hit a home run against you? Max, he's on a 3-game hit streak. Sure you did. If I'm within listening range. Oh, don't tell Ezra this, because Ezra is probably watching a commercial break right now. He doesn't know, so don't tell him. But as soon as the break is over, I'm going to play it again. For all of you on Twitch Turbo, for all of you that are subscribers, he thinks he missed it. Well, there you go, Max. There you go. Kitty coming through with the home run. We got a minute and a half before the next, before the ad break is over. So I'll be back. Don't tell Ezra. Don't spoil this. Do not tell him. Be back shortly. Foot for hand for the win. Just for that, Ezra Denny. If you missed it during the break, here it is again. Oh yeah, 4 hours of streaming and the Hound still has the moves. Not like Cavicom though. Cavicom still has the moves after 10 hours. I'd be like, thank you, Foot for Hand. Big fan of the Milwaukee Brewers. That I do remember. And one of our pack-only teams that often gets to low diamond or high gold. Way to go, Foot for Hand. Thank you for bringing the crew over. Anything that happens after 4 hours, I'm not accountable for. I do not take any accountability for anything that happens after 4 hours. But I do want to beat Max in this game that comes up in a minute's time. So congratulations to our winners so far today. We have Hitman 1798 for being a gentleman and a scholar. We have Storm Baca, our early bird winner and our perfect draft bounty winner. We have Tattoo, a 10-pack winner for predicting the 5L champion. Said Shoreview in 6 and Shoreview 1 in 6. And now we're just awaiting on the bronze bounty winner. It's very tough for low diamond, for pack only to get out of low diamond. Very tough. I think Beetle Boy might have made it to high diamond once. But Beetle Boy's a Hall of Famer. Beetle Boy and Dollar are the only two managers to make it into my Hall of Fame for their outstanding accomplishments. Beetle Boy won a PTMS with his pack-only team. Yeah. So I expect you guys to respect him. Bow down to the Beetle, pack-only PTMS champion. Beetle Boy, did you qualify for the one this weekend? You must be very busy, Beetle Boy, because you forgot to draft your pop-up today. Okay, Max. Oh boy, oh boy. If I win this game, Max is going to have to go on a 3-week sabbatical. Yes, respect for Beetle Boy and respect for Dollar. Two Hall of Famers. A-Dub almost made it into my Hall of Fame. And Makadkar almost made it into my Hall of Fame. A-Dub in a 5L or 6L went undefeated until the finals. And then he won like 5-4. Almost a perfect draft. It was amazing. And Makadkar, after reverse sweeping a couple rounds, almost made it in too. Okay, now that the round is over, 7-3 victory for Rocky Mountain. Carlos Beltran will get a home run for the Rocky Mountain team. As we head to the finals, we await the Game 5 winner between Famarte and the Dubby. Famarte and the Dubster. Who will it be for the final chance at the bounty. And now I can say thanks to Cavacom using his Hound biscuits. You know, there is a young gentleman from the West Coast who loves his vinyl, who's a collector of vinyl. And I'll bet you he has a collection of some of the finest vinyl in America. And I'm betting it's not all the regular black vinyl. He's probably got some red vinyl and some yellow vinyl. And this is a guy that when he was younger and he bought that record from whatever record shop is in the US, and his mom and dad took him shopping and he spent his $5 allowance and he went in and he bought that record that he really liked from Led Zeppelin or he really liked from Van Halen. And he went home and he played it and he jumped to Van Halen. I'll bet you he never accidentally left it in the back part of the car on that little dashboard, like many of us did. Face it, how many of you left one of your records on the back of your platform in your car in the blazing heat, only to come back to it later? And it was no longer a vinyl record, it was an ashtray. Many of us did that, and most of us not on purpose. Max would never do that. He is a connoisseur of vinyl, and he has become a game player. Not only does he get out his wheel and turn it back and forth and do a little bit of racing, but he has become a really good, although not expert, bronze player, but really good, as you know. But he is a PTCS champion. We have to respect that. Diamond Open. You may have heard he won the last time. And he streams a lot of different games, but now he's focused on OOTP. He's got his daughter, Allie, next to him many times. Good tag team. She keeps him under control. And he gives some of the most wonderful advice for those gold and diamond and higher cards. So please, if you haven't already, don't wait. Go right now. Like right now, go over to twitch.tv/maxlp80 and just give him a follow. Just click that button. Give him a follow because he deserves it. Please do it for Max. He's in a rough time right now after this 7-3 loss. Please boost his spirits. Thank you, Cavacom, for using your biscuits. MaxLP80 and to his imposter, MaxLP81, cheers to our good friend in Bonnie Lake, Washington. Oh, there's still 3 minutes till the next sim. And Max is also a really good golfer. I don't know about that. That one I just made up. Oh, boy. I don't know. He might be a good golfer. Probably mini golf, though. If I know Max, he doesn't play golf. He plays computer golf or mini golf. But so do I. Okay, well, this is taking too long. I can't wait another 3 minutes. Okay, I do want to open up like 10 packs to see if I can get one of those cards that came out today. Frisbee golf? I've heard of frisbee football, but frisbee golf? Eesh. Now, if there was a mathematical golf tournament, Max would be like streaming that every second day. If it was golf and mathematics, he'd be like Mr. Beast. He'd be Mr. Math. Never heard of frisbee golf. Although it does sound fun. Is it the frisbee with a hole in it? Okay. We're going until we get at least a diamond card. We've got to get at least a diamond. Does anyone know, is the commish coming on at 5? I don't know if I can make it to 5. It's past 4 hours. And I'm out of coffee. Can someone bring me a coffee? Can you run one up from California? I said diamond or higher. Oof. Oof, time out. Ooh, Terry Francona. That'll be good for my food. Time out, though. Is Terry Francona worth 1,000 or 2,000? We need a timeout. Yeah, flying. That's when he usually comes on. So hopefully he'll be on in about 10 minutes. If I can make it that long. How much is Terry Francona worth? 1,000. Come on, he's a Montreal Expo. Cavacom, can you please write a petition? Get a petition going. Terry Francona should be worth 2,000 points. By the way, Flying WV, 10 months, huh? 10 months you've been playing this game. Hey, the new NHL EA game is coming out. I might start streaming that again. That comes out next month. I had so much fun when we did the Slapshot series and we finally won a cup. I remember you had John Calgill. Cub fan Steve was our goalie. Denny Lemieux. A lot of you guys were on that team. And then I was going to do an RCMP one, but there was just no viewership. I just had like 3 people would show up. Cavacom wanted to be Hook Trois. He had a player, Hook Trois. Never did get drafted. I might have to revisit that. I still got the file. I should boot that up one night and just play out a few seasons of the RCMP Saskatchewan Mounties team. I might start it up with the next version of the game. Okay, that's been a long enough timeout. I want to check my card orders. Daniel Murphy. Oh, I got a buy order of 14,000 on him. Murphy. What the heck? Where is he? There he is, 68. What? Oh, come on. Who has 4 buy orders on this Daniel Murphy? That's getting a little greedy, isn't it? Share it around. 4 buy orders. I'll show you. Daniel Murphy, 15,001. Yeah. Hey up, buddy. There we go. Although I need to cancel that other one. I don't need 2 buy orders. I only got 1 bronze team. Cancel. Eddie Seacott. I can't get him for 12K. I want him. PTCS card. I'll keep it up there just in case. Probably like in November when he's way out of the meta. Someone will sell it to me. Okay, back to the pack opening. Yeah, Tim Horton Gretzky. Yeah, you had another player, Tim Horton Gretzky. I remember that one. It's too bad the my NHL series didn't really. I thought it was good. I thought it was creative. I thought it would be, get a lot of views. I thought it was entertaining, but get like 4 people that show up. And I don't like to talk to myself during the night. Diamond or higher. I gotta have at least like 20 people. It's no fun making fun of the same person all night. Neil Ball. Oh no, he's not worth much. I need to rotate the people that I tease. Dave Hoskins. Come on, Diamond. Seacott has not been good for you? Oh. Well, I'm thinking more so for the low gold daily. Is that what you haven't had success with? Because I think in the low gold daily, Seacott should be pretty good. Congratulations again. Go out to the Wolf Pack for winning today's 5L and the 10 points that go with it. Cato coming in second place. There's the new David Wright. Ooh, I play bronze, but you know what? For this amount of points, I'll take it. I don't know if David Wright would even make my team. Might be in a mission or something. Come on, Diamond. Ooh, a Kenny Lofton charge card. That's awesome. That's 2 charge cards I've opened. You've been using them in gold cap. Yeah, that makes sense too. But I think in the daily dead ball, in 1919 daily dead ball, I think he'd have a lot of success. I don't know if A-Dub's around and can give us an update on that, but I would think he'd be pretty good. He's got the shape for it. Not looking too good. Because I think, doesn't he have a little bit of a bat as well? Like, I don't think he's a true 2-way player, but I think he's got a little bit of a bat, which would make him even more valuable in the low gold. All right, let's get a perfect so we can do a contest. We can do a guess the card. Rocketeer, are you still around? Rocketeer. Rocket. Rocketeer. R0 Katir. Gold card. Ryan O'Hearn. That is not a diamond. I'm wasting my packs here. I'm going to get the card limit pretty soon. Joey Wendell. Ooh, 2 JPs in a row. Double the pleasure. Double the Blue Jays. One for me, one for Cavicom. Okay, I don't think I'm going to get a diamond card. We'll try a few more packs. Nope. Nope. Got a lot of gold, though. Can't complain. Lot of gold. Three more. 1, 2. So we opened about 40 packs and we got maybe 7 or 8 gold. Not much else other than a couple of the newer cards. Did I finish any missions? I did. Atari. Hey, we were talking about video games earlier. Boost cards. How many do I have now? I've got 2 boost cards, both worth 1,000. And I probably didn't even do my PT live today. Oops. Tomorrow's games. Who do we got starting pitching? Max Fried, Brian Wu. The pitchers park in Seattle. And let's go with, is Bieber pitching tomorrow? No, let's go with Zebby. Ooh, that's Minnesota though. Oof. That's the White Sox though. Yeah, there you go. Milwaukee Brewers. Who's pitching for Milwaukee tomorrow? Let's do you a solid. Jose Quintana. They're playing San Francisco. Like, should be low scoring game. And 2 relievers. Wow, this is the first time I think I've seen a gold reliever eligible in the relief position. Well, that is interesting. Yeah, I've got Milwaukee, Chicago. What the heck? What, am I seeing things? What? Okay, who's pulling my leg here? I didn't know you were a Milwaukee fan. From the East Coast, a big hockey fan, a Boston Bruin fan. He commissions a little league you might know of, known as the EMLB. Give a shout out to the man, Prime Subber, FKN Commish LB. That's right. Give him a little bit of hound love.
Crying all the time. You ain't nothing but a hound dog. Crying all the time. No, you ain't ever caught a rabbit and you.
Thank you so much, Commish. I've been waiting for you. I was going to end my stream like a half hour ago, and then Flying WV said, "Oh, the Commish is going to start up at 5 o'clock Mountain." I'm like, okay, I think I can do it. I've been going on 4.5 hours. I can go another half hour. Are you almost up, Commish? Are you almost ready? Don't tell me you're going to be late. Okay, so we got, if you've got all your drops so far, stay tuned for the raid because you're going to get more drops with the Commish. And just before we do that, we're going to go into the bronze bounty one more time. My Montreal Expo. Glenn Streamer. I don't even know how old he is anymore. He's probably getting into his late 20s. Seriously? I got to play A-Dub in the final? A-Dub gets 3 hits and he beats me? What kind of sorcery is going on here? Pomarte will not make it to the finals, and I will be taking on A-Dub. So will it be the Bees getting 5 packs? Last opportunity. Again, winners today, Hitman, Stormbaka, Tattoo, and will it be A-Dub? Streamer is 26. Is he, huh? 26 years old. Robbed of Rookie of the Year. I'm still bitter about that, Commish. He got an injury in his first year. I was competing against EBC. We both got big injuries in our rookie year, and we both ended up with the same war. So neither of us had bragging rights. But I played fewer games, I believe, so my bragging rights kind of technically I have bragging rights, I think. I think I do. I really do. I had a higher WAR in fewer games. He'll disagree with that, though. What do you mean happy birthday? It's not my birthday. Who said it's my birthday? All right, ADAB, I will keep that in mind because we're going to raid over to the commish. Not my birthday. My birthday is a few months ago. Oh, just because he's on your team. That makes sense. Oh, really? Oh, really? It was his. Are you serious? Did I put his birthday as August 21st? Oh no, we must be in April, right? At the beginning of the season. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Well, let's hope for a good season for me. I keep boosting when I can. I think he's going to have a good season in Montreal. We need a good season in Montreal. So yes, stay tuned. We're going to raid over to the commish. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. It was a blast. Congratulations to all our winners. Don't forget the PTMS is on Saturday. We've got those thingies going on, the pop-up tournaments. I might still be in one here. Let's see. Pop-up. Let's check this before we go over to the commish. Someone tell me when the commish is officially on. We don't want to miss a second because you might miss out on the free channel points. And he's got drops on 4 packs every 15 minutes. Well, we are still in round 1 of this best of 93. And in the pop-up, I am currently in 4th place after 23 games. We are 2 games in the good right now of advancing on to round 2. That's right, Commish. Have you ever heard of a pool with 16 teams, double round robin? It's going to take a long time, but I'm still in the top 8, and that's all that counts. All right. Thanks, everyone. Thank you for supporting the channel. Again, a final shout out here. I want to thank a few people for their follows and for their subs. Thanks, of course, to OOTP Developments for the raid. Also, thank you to Foot for Hand 2 for the raid. Rick the Ruler and Art331 for the follows. We've got Cavacom for using the Helm Biscuits to complement Max LP. And we've got some subs to thank. We have Rocketeer 1, 5 months with the channel with your tier 1 sub. We got Flying WV, 10 months with the channel. Thank you, Flying WV. And just a few moments ago, FKN. Thank you so much. We're going to raid over there. Don't forget, be kind to yourself, be kind to others. Give what you can, take what you need, help someone in their endeavors to make this world a more positive experience, mow their grass, help them with their groceries, lift a heavy object they're trying to move, or just smile and give them a nice little wink. That might make their day. And coffee purchases are good too. It's a great day for baseball. EMLB coming up in mere moments. We're going to raid over. We're here for a good time, not a long time. Have a good time. The sun can't shine. See you next episode.
Every now and then it's gotta rain. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day.